Dude, it felt so good. It felt so good to see a message that said vacation again and then just permaban it without even questioning it and then type hi in chat in all caps. That felt good as fuck, man. They hate to see a despot get a little silly. It felt good as fuck, man. It's actually a huge problem for you, though. It's a huge problem for you because on my old computer, I had a bookmark for unban requests. So maybe like once every few days, I would just be like, I'll just go check them out. But now I'm Mr. New PC. I've been Mr. New PC for a couple of months here. I don't know how to get back. Because when I type, normally I would just type like MOD into the search bar, into the address bar, and it would pop up, but now it doesn't have it, man. Now it doesn't have it. So I don't know how to get there. Don't worry, I'll deal with those for you. What's crazy is like, I really am like the last line of defense for chatters versus the mods. Normally it's like the other way around. But like, you better hope like getting banned by me is not the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is getting banned by a mod. Because if you're banned by me, like there's a chance that I might show remorse. But the mods are like, as soon as you are banned, you have been unpersoned. You are no longer a human being with interiority or anything like that. And you're gone forever. You're gone forever. Sometimes I'll give you a second chance. It depends on what's going on in there. I don't know. Let me see what is this going on in there. I don't know. Look at that. I found it. 9 unbanned requests. What the hell? Let me see what's going on in here. Starting from holy cow. Let's see here. Magresta, I feel for you on this one, okay? Because it's Yeti. Yeti's been courting controversy on purpose. I like Yeti. I think Yeti adds some humor to the stream when they're operating at their best. But they really were tempting fate by like trying to get banned. This is the part of the unban request that pisses me off, okay? Magresta had jokingly said to post ASCII art a couple times, so I didn't think I would get a permaban for it, just like 1 or 2 weeks. We don't do that. We don't have like a corrections department that goes down the criminal code and is like keeping a ledger of how long to keep people banned, right? There's just like, the way that this website works is that you kind of just like, if you piss someone off, you're just kind of gone. So you're like, that's why you got to be careful. Like expecting the mods when you're tempting fate to go to like their calculator and do like 60 times 7 or 60 times 60 times 24 times 14 is insane. You could just do /ban YET tab once and then like it's sorted. You got nothing to worry about. Anyway, I'm gonna unban you, but like be careful. I don't know what I did to get banned, but maybe years ago I was a shit poster. I've changed. That's an unban. Yeah, that one's definitely not an unban. That one's gonna be a deny. Mods, what do you think about this one? No, that has to be a deny. That has to be a deny. I can't read it. So many of the unban requests that are still left are so bad that like I would not even feel comfortable reading it out loud. That's got to be a deny. How many messages have they put? You've had an account for 5 years? Some of these messages, I mean, the message they got banned for, I cannot read. But some of the character building in the message history is great. I was going to the woods to get blackout drunk off warm wine under tarps at 15. NL, you need some grills? Like these are funny comments, man. These are funny comments. SpongeBob, Big Pants, okay. They got the spirit of it at least. I don't know. We got to figure out what to do with that one. Because I can't be on the record as like clicking deny on that one. Or clicking unban on that one. I don't remember what I said, but I think I have been banned for like 10 years. Sorry for whatever I said. I was younger and more stupid then. Unbanned. That's like if you have no chat history and you say, I've been banned for 10 years, I don't know what I did, but it's been a long time, you're free, as far as I'm concerned. What else we got here? Well, this one has to be a deny. This is crazy. I mean, chat, this one I feel comfortable reading out loud so you know the types of stuff that like I'm denying. This is during ARC. Someone said, you can't kill him in ARC, just report him to immigration. They spammed it like 5 times. And then the unban request says, I was drunk. I'm drunk right now. I'll do my best not to do this insensitive behavior. No, bro, that's a deny. What are you talking about? Even the apology isn't even really an apology. So illness posting, let's see here. Didn't realize ASCII art would be an instant permaban. Promise not to do it again. I'll unban for that. Worst case scenario, they post it one more time. That's okay. I posted Among Us cock ASCII because it was funny in context. Ryan mentioned using it to distract Corey when he was driving. Didn't know it was a permaban offense. That's an unban. That's an unban. The hell is this, man? This is why you got to use 2 websites. You can't just use one website, man. Let's see. So this is someone crashing out. This happens a lot. Someone crashing out on Apollo in Lego Party for trying to make a joke. For trying to say something that's in character as Apollo, as being a very competitive guy. He's crying for losing. I hate Apollo. They were banned by a mod. Sorry for bantering about Apollo's classic crashouts during competitive games, even though I used to be sub to him and watch his stream. Classic. Maintaining the agenda is our first priority. The fuck does that mean? Are we like, I don't know what that means. It sounds like they're saying there's like a conspiracy theory or something that's like, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain or something. Like, what are they talking about, man? What are they talking about? All right, I'll unban them, but you've been clowned on at the very least. Bro, where did your hair go? I got caught trying to be a funny guy at your expense. I'm sorry. I'll still support you from the shadow realm. So I don't know. At this point, it's just crazy, man. This one, I think this is where we stopped the unban request last time too. Because this is their history. Their account is less than 1 year old. First message, first time viewer, long time YouTube watcher. Second message, bro, where did your hair go? Like, I'm sorry. It's like if I meet a stranger for the first time and they're like annoying. What's the Black Mirror episode where John Hamm can't interact with anybody because he's been shadow banned from everybody else's life for being too annoying? And everyone's like, oh, that's so dystopian. Yeah, I bet it is dystopian if you're annoying. If you're normal, that ain't so bad, man. Even a normal person probably get blocked by the occasional fella, don't get me wrong, but if you're annoying as fuck, I bet you're like, oh, I hope that never happens. That was like the one good episode of Black Mirror as far as I'm concerned. Also, I gotta see. How do I pop this out? I wanna pop out this and I want to take a screenshot. I'm trying to see if it's your... And this actually plays a role, okay? I can't tell if their avatar is their face or it's a picture of Nadeshot. And I'll tell you, it's as simple as this. If it's your face, you get a small aura buff for posting your own face as your profile image. If you have a profile image of a streamer and you are not the streamer, it's on site. Because you're, as far as I'm concerned, you're choosing not to be a real person. And as a result, I don't have to have empathy to you. Because you are a character in a media production and not a human being alive on planet Earth. You have chosen someone you do not know as a simulacrum of your own personality. And I find it profane and disreputable. And let me put it this way. This was not Nadeshot. It wasn't twitch.tv/Nadeshot, okay? They killed me because I spoke the truth. Then 3 days later, I came back. Remind you of anything? Yeti, you're back. You're back. Might I also say, I was thinking, well, you know what would be great? You know how I was going to say John Legend. You know how John Lennon said he was bigger than Jesus? I would love to see a side-by-side, but like a fucking AI-generated 7'2", 290-pound, 1% body fat Jesus versus John Lennon doing that fucking... I was going to say either the silly walk or alternatively... just like one of the fuck-ass pictures from like the early 60s where they all got the same cut as Leonard from the Big Bang Theory. And they're saying some shit like, she loves me, yeah, 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 yeah. Something like that would be sick, man. Crazy way to describe an iconic image? No, it's not. He was doing a fuck-ass walk. And the thing that's pissing me off is that his girlfriend was fucking in love with him for it. She's like losing her mind. She's like, this is the funniest guy I've ever seen in my entire life. Mad his girlfriend loves him? Yeah, for doing that fucking silly-ass walk, man. Girlfriends will see this and be like, hell yeah? Stupid. Stupid. The hell am I getting pinged for? Oh, wait. Because I asked a question. That makes sense. And then someone replied. The person I asked a question to replied to me. And I took that personally. Let's start with the dulls today. I can remember how to do this shit. Slash marker. The dulls. Hello, everybody. We are back with the dulls. Everybody do the required reading. Everyone watch all 4 episodes of Man vs. Baby on Netflix this weekend. We watched 11 minutes of it in what I would say is the best way possible. So in the ongoing saga of my parents having moved to Vancouver, maybe like anecdote number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7 maybe, is we bought them a new TV because their old TV it was dark blue for some, I think this is Major League, by the way, so I'm going to type Major League. Because this looks like Cleveland to me, and also a little bit like Southern California. But either way, their TV was dark blue. For some reason, the backlight had turned completely blue. So it looked like a Super Nintendo NHL game, no matter what they were watching. So we bought them a new TV that's good. But then for some reason, they have it, because of the way that they have it set up through their digital cable box, it's always in 720p. Which is crazy. So that's the start of it. And honestly, we just said, fuck it. Because I remember that Kate will tell you that this is true. When we asked, I was like, Mom, can we get the remote so we can try to change the settings so that the resolution's a little better? She's like, oh, sure. I keep the remote upstairs. And we're like, oh, that's a little crazy. And then she went upstairs and got the remote. And then we started trying to press buttons. And we were like, there's no batteries. And she was like, oh, yeah, I take the batteries out. Let me get them for you. And then she came out of the kitchen with a big Ziploc bag full of batteries from the fridge and was like rooting around in the bag for the batteries. You take the batteries out of the remote when you're not using them and keep them in the fridge? Like, this is wild, man. Anyway, so we just said, fuck it. So we were over at their house yesterday. They use Netflix through their digital cable box. So it's in 720p, and they have cheap Netflix. You have not lived until you've watched 11 minutes of Man vs. Baby with Rowan Atkinson, who is permanently stuck as Mr. Bean somehow. I don't know what happened, but much like Kevin Spacey as Frank Underwood, Rowan Atkinson had some trauma happen to him while he was in character as Mr. Bean, and he will just be Mr. Bean until he dies, I guess. Even though if you've seen anything he's done before Mr. Bean, he can talk like a normal guy with a British accent. He can talk like a regular individual. I bet he kind of talks like an asshole in real life too. But in all his comedy, he's like he's Mr. Bean forever. You haven't lived until you've watched it in 720p through Netflix via your parents' digital cable box on the cheapest version of Netflix, so that if you ever pause the show, they put a little square on the screen that's like the video, and the rest of the screen becomes a big advertisement for something that's already finished and you can no longer go to. And then maybe like every 20 minutes or so, you get 90 seconds of advertisements as well. It's the perfect way to get all the negatives of Netflix and digital cable at the same time. They're chill, though. This is not Major League, by the way. This is some baseball movie. You know what? Could this be a league of their own? No, because that shit takes place during World War II. This does not look like World War II. This looks like maybe the early 1980s. Baseball movies in the 1980s. Bull Durham. Baseball. That's a lot of money, I think. Or bases. Wood. Maybe those are wood planks. Is this really not Major Leagues, man? Major League? It's just money nonstop. Who are you, Sam Neill? Timothy Oliphant's dad or something? Okay, is this it's John Candy. I don't think this is Uncle Buck, but let's hit him with an Uncle Buck. It's not Uncle Buck. Could it be The Jungle Book? Could it be Home Alone? Could it be Canadian Bacon? Could it be Spies Like Us? Could it be Brewster's Millions is the only thing that makes sense here. It's Brewster's Millions. 71% failed, but you gotta know Brewster's Millions because it has I don't know if the movie's any good, but it has a funny concept. The funny concept is man gets an inheritance, but he can only fulfill the inheritance if he spends like $30 million in a week or something like that. And in like the 1970s, that was impossible. In 2025, you'd be like, just go to Subway. Just go to the Subway sandwich restaurant and get a cold cut combo and then get the chips and the drink with it or something like that. It's just that easy, man. He didn't know. He didn't know. I'm going to the cinema this evening. That's sick. I really another not to Elon post. Another dank meme that's been stuck in my head that someone should make is just a picture of the most outrageously jacked man in history, but like wearing clothes, and then the caption of the image just says, "1 ticket for Marty Supreme, please." I think that's another one that I can't seem to dislodge from my head is the most aggressively muscular man in history getting 1 ticket for Marty Supreme. I don't get it. I don't know. It's funny, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. You're going to love it? Maybe I'll find a chance to find the time to see it. Maybe I'll find the time to see it this holiday season. Have you seen the Bane-looking guy who got sentenced to 6,000 plus years in prison? You are 1 week late. That was last week's Discovery and Stim. And also, I have not seen the video. I've not seen the video, but in my head, it's still very funny. I'm not watching the video, but I am imagining it. I'm kind of using my own AI. Like I don't know if anybody else is like this. I kind of have like a Sora, like a Google Sora in my head that allows me to sort of like prompt engineer my brain into imagining like what if these hypothetical situations took place? Like what if Robert Downey Jr. was in Friends or something like that, right? So I've been using my mental Sora in order to prompt engineer myself into imagining what that video would be like. And then it's almost like it's really here. But every time I do it, I get really hungry. I have to eat like 4 dinners for every single daydream that I have. It's very energy inefficient. As a rookie, running back Zach Stacy rushed for nobody cares. The NFC West, probably, if I had to guess, has the Arizona Cardinals in it. Definitely is the 49ers too, right? This outfielder had 40 home runs while playing for the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. I mean, it has to be Carlos Delgado, right? What is Vernon Wells? Sean Green? I was not getting that. The Blue Jays had a guy hitting 40 home runs from this period that I didn't know? That's crazy. I thought they went Jose Canseco, Jose Cruz Jr., Roberto Alomar era. You do not have to hand it to them. To Carlos Delgado, and then straight to Vernon Wells. I thought I went straight to Vernon after that. Jacob Pullen and Dennis Clemente helped lead this Big 12 school. It's so funny America keeps pretending like college sports are real. Like, this is not, this is real. This is not real. These are just kids, man. This is like, you might as well ask me who put 50 points down in like Burt's Lumber versus James's Auto Body Shop down at the local gym last week. Like, this shit is not real. They're students, man. They're not real people. They're just like, they might as well be 9 as far as I know. Timbits hockey is real. Honestly, I knew I had to stop going to NHL games when I got tired of seeing the 7-year-old hockey game during the intermission. It was like, these guys cannot skate, man. They just can't skate. Half of them don't even know what net they're shooting on. Like, they don't have the instincts. I have no idea who's in the Big 12. Maybe Indiana University. Manufactured by Hyundai, this Korean luxury vehicle brand is called Genesis. We've had this before. We had this last week. But I don't remember the guy's name anymore. I know he's the guy from Stranger Things. This is what it's like to get older. I knew his name last week. David Harbour. I had to get there through a back door. My back door was not, what's that guy's name? I had to ask myself a different question. The question was, who's Lily Allen's ex-husband? And then I found like an alternate path. Taco Bell and Wendy's each offer dessert items from this chain. Krispy Kreme? Okay, I have no idea. Cinnabon. I have honestly no idea. Inspired by the sagas of Ragnar Lodbrok. I'm going to go with Vikings. A box office hit, a comedy classic, and nominated for 3 Oscars. It's every boomer and Gen X's favorite movie they haven't seen, Blazing Saddles. And what band released Stadium Arcadium? Unfortunately, it's Red Hot Chili Peppers. Movie is literally not funny. Bro, they're farting around the campfire. You could not make it anymore. You could not make a movie where someone farts anymore. That album is decent. A bang a bong Burbank. Glendale. Remember that? John Daly on Comedy Bang Bang circa 2011. Comedy Bang Bang, yes, dude. Steal some of my best jokes from there. I was 6. Well, it's still out there, so you can. I'm at, dude. Actually, that's a good bit. That's actually a great bit. Guy who's like, "Oh, have you read The Great Gatsby?" No, dude. I was fucking negative 73 when it came out. What the fuck do you mean if I read The Great Gatsby? Could be funny. You ever read 1984? No, bro. I'm not sure if you know this. I'm 27. That shit came out like, now you do that. Now this is the wrinkle on it where you go, okay, it's 2025, 27. That means you were born in 1998. It literally came out 14 years before I was born. That's where you do it. And then you farm the comments where they go, he thinks 1984 came out in 1984. Oh. Singing voulez-vous, man. What are we popping here? Energy drinks. This to me looks like a red herring. A semi? No. Oh, qualifier? Qualifier, a bumper, a giant. 100 dump joint. Titanic monster giant. These are a Leviathan. I think the other, I don't know, bumper doesn't really seem to make sense to me. To me, it looks more like bumper, joint, hole, and something else. Might be like curling terms, as crazy as that sounds. C. Could be the letter C, homophonic letters. 100 is also C, and quarter is 25 cents. C. Cold? I guess cold could be C on like a shower temperature control. What's Mariah? What C might mean, okay. These are kinds of trucks. Semi. Half. We still have quarter. Quarter. Quarter is interesting. Dive. A dive, a dump, a hole, and a joint. What is a shoddy saloon, a purveyor of well liquors? Disreputable establishment, of course. Titanic, giant, monster. Final doesn't seem right to me, man. I want to say it's got to be a bumper, like a bumper crop. Yeah, okay, enormous. These are just different levels of playoffs in a bracket, man. Those are just tournament rounds. Holy cow, I did do the dulls backwards. Holy cow. The perfect reverse. Hard mode? Well, when you're fucked up, it's just playing the game, I guess. I did do Steely Dan connections on Saturday too, because people told me that it was Steely Dan connections. But it wasn't really Steely Dan connections, it was a Steely Dan red herring. Because they separated Asia and Joker. Joker? I mean Gaucho. You're the only person to fall for a Steely Dan red herring. Hunter Bunny, I didn't fall for it because immediately upon looking at it, I went, there's only 2 Steely Dan albums in here. I didn't see Everything Must Go. I didn't see Countdown to Ecstasy. I didn't see Can't Buy a Thrill. Katie Lied. The Royal Scam. Two Against Nature. I didn't see any of that. I didn't even see Showbiz Kids, the compilation. Not even Pretzel Logic, exactly. Now he's just flexing. I've been working my way through Countdown to Ecstasy, and at first couple of times listening to it, I was like, not bad, but I definitely thought I can see why people think that this is like the weakest of the '70s albums. Seemed like I was into Bodhisattva, I was in a couple Pearl of the Quarter, My Old School, and stuff like that. But the more I've run it around, the more I'm like, it's actually like I still think it might be the weakest, but it's no skips. The level of quality through the album is so consistent. There's not a single song on the album where I'm like, I want to get past this to get to something else. It's very listenable, man. Very, very consistent. And they say the NBA gets more searches than Pokemon cards. Yeah, by a little bit. What's the best one? I Don't Want to Fight. It's Gaucho or Asia. People who never play meta decks and who always play the second best deck in the meta are going to say the Royal Scam, though. And they've all got 10 out of 10s on them, just to be clear. It's the Royal Scam, I afraid. I found the guy who was playing Burn Mage instead of Pirate Shaman in Hearthstone in 2015. I found him. God, I hate that everybody just net decks in this game. If you're going to net deck, at least net deck like me and play the second best deck instead of the deck that's slightly better. Also, Kate was telling me about Michael Jackson this week. I loved it. She was like, have you ever seen the video where Michael Jackson is having sound problems and he starts threatening the employment of his audio engineer? And I said, yes. Not only have I seen it, I have quoted it maybe 1,000 times. Brad, what are you gonna do? Job's gone. To have the aura of Michael Jackson, to be able to dress someone down like with his voice, it's so good, man. And then I got the pleasure of telling her about the video where he's singing We Are the World, and he nails his part so well. And then it goes to Huey Lewis, who he's like a rock singer. He's not as vocally trained, so he's kind of like doing his best. But Michael Jackson's being like a little shady. And then it goes to Cyndi Lauper, who I like, but is doing too much and is very pitchy. And then the look on Michael Jackson's face is so good. Like, he's like, what am I doing here with these charlatans, man? Say Michael Jackson over Donkey Kong. I say COVID-19 over Donkey Kong. Say COVID-19 over lung cancer. I still think it's going to be Tim Hortons, even though it's so regional. Say Tim Hortons over Haiti earthquake. We're on a wave today. Bigfoot, for some reason, gets a lot of searches. There's 1 million people from Idaho on the internet. Is this an ad? Like, I don't... a Nike bulletproof vest on Drake? Drake, my favorite cameo from Office Movers on Crave this season. By the way, thank you, Librarian, for mentioning Kawhi Leonard, by the way. Have you guys seen the Tony Betts ad on Twitch that I'm like 99% sure everything in the ad is AI? Where it has the lady with the curly hair and then the dude with the baseball hat strapped to his belt is walking up, and she goes like, is it going to happen this time? And then he just walks up to her and they're like about to kiss, but he throws his garbage into the garbage can and it turns into a basketball net. And then an AI voice goes, I mean, come on. This is taking longer than Kawhi did. I'm like, what the? what does that even mean? Like, I guess it's when he hit the buzzer beater, it took a few bounces off the rim, but like it's kind of they drop it with no context whatsoever. That's geez, even Kawhi didn't wait this long. It took me 15 times seeing it to understand what was happening. It is crazy, man. I'll say Drake probably clears a what? But they're probably related searches. What is everyone so mad at Drake for? Google AI be like, Kendrick Lamar is jealous of Drake because of his funny video. Kendrick Lamar is a rapper born in 1906 BCE. I'm going to say Akon over SZA. Say One Direction over Akon. How the fuck does Akon have 28 million streams a month, man? Go One Direction over Frederick Chopin. You know what's crazy to think, and I don't mean this to be macabre, but what percentage of these streams do you think are funeral homes streaming the funeral song by Frederick Chopin? You got to imagine they're streaming it. I mean, at this point, if you're starting like a new funeral home, you're probably not buying like physical copy, right? That's very macabre. It's not very macabre. We're all going to die someday, and there's logistics associated with it. Like, how are they going to play the music, man? You're going to end up requesting some, Jordy Greep stuff, and some 70-year-old embalmer is going to have to be like, what the fuck? The fuck am I going to find Jordy Greep, man? Spotify ad mid-funeral would be another great... We got a lot of great sketches already lined up today. One is a guy who talks about books the same way people talk about music. I haven't read that book. It came out 7 years before I was born. Spotify ad, mid-funeral song would be nice. Gotta have some more. Somebody should start a sketch show that airs like once a week or whatever. Go with Miley Cyrus. She's really like two Akons. Probably going to go with Miley Cyrus over 21 Pilots. 21 Pilots barely won Akon. It's the same picture. This one's weird because 21 Pilots are really popular, but somewhat more recent than the Foo Fighters, who have been making music for like 30 years and quietly amassing like an army of Gen X and millennial listeners who are notoriously some of the biggest commuters, and I guarantee they're rocking out to The Pretender every single time they're stuck in traffic. This might seem crazy. I think right now, I think the Foo Fighters are less popular in a zeitgeisty sense, but I think they got more area under the curve. I wasn't even close, honestly. There's a lot of people got that one wrong. So it should be Uncut Gems. Uncut Gems should be at an 8.6, but it is at like a 7.5 because people get, my comfort medium, swearing in my comfort medium. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking freak out. I am going to fucking freak out. We don't deserve movies. This is insane. How is The Hobbit, The Desolation of Smaug higher than Uncut Gems? 7.8 is insane. Stop putting Uncut Gems in this because it just pisses me off. Nah, I'm chill. Harmless coconut water. Yeah, well, they chopped his fucking head off, so maybe it's harmless if you're not the fucking coconut. I do have a question about coconut water. I like coconut water a lot. And I like to live an honest life. So keep that in mind when I ask my next question. Does it really taste like semen? Or does it just smell like semen tastes? Or does it taste like semen smells? Smell only, yes. I'm so... You can tell who's real and who's fake on this fucked up website. Thousands of lines that are just question marks and one person going, yeah, it's the smell. That's a real person with lived experience, which I appreciate. I don't think it smells like semen at all. Coconut water has it has an unusual aroma and taste to it, but I like it. Sorry, I haven't eaten semen. Well, now you're like concern trolling. That's not, I mean, it's not really, you shouldn't say that. If you want to apologize for anything, apologize for asking or responding to the question without having the necessary experience for your answer to fucking matter. You know, this isn't like a regular high school test where you're like, I might as well answer the question. This is like one of those tests that really matters, where it's like wrong answers actually deduct a quarter mark from your grade. Those are the ones where you find out who's a real motherfucker. The ones where they're like, right answers get 1 point, wrong answers get minus 0.25. So we don't want you to take any fucking flyers. I hated that shit. I didn't. Try studying sometime. 1 second. Six 400 milliliter bottles of coconut water. I would say a 414 milliliters, kind of like a 2-serving bottle of coconut water for the average Andy. Trying to stay isotonic. At the store, I would say these are $4.99 each. But at Costco, you get a premium. So I'm going to say they're $2.99 each. But then also it's America. So I'm going to say this is $16.99, which still seems really high. It's $12.99. Okay, that makes way more sense. Let me get there in 2. It's the best bottle of coconut water, hands down. I do not buy coconut water because coconut water is too expensive for what it is. But I love when I'm at like one of my daughter's friend's birthday party and they got like a fuckload of coconut water out there. I feel like every 5-year-old birthday party I end up going to, it's clear that they've just done a Costco run. Oh, the popcorners, chips, the coconut water. And can I tell you something? The last one we went to, they had 2 types of bottled water. They had Fiji, they had Dasani. You might say, Fiji water for free? Let's go. I took the Dasani. And I don't think Dasani is good, but the point is they're just water. I'm not gonna go to your kid's birthday party where you're already paying for everybody to eat. You're paying for the venue and stuff like that. You had to do a lot of work. I'm not coming there and going, oh, I'm taking the fucking Fiji water. I'm not that kind of guy. If I'm thirsty, I'll take the Dasani. I'll leave the Fiji for someone who's worried about signaling status. I'm not sweating the Fiji versus the Dasani. Now, is Fiji versus Dasani a little bit like orange juice versus Sunny D? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dasani is like 70% vegetable oil or something, but I stared myself in the face at the bottled water table and I said, I don't think I need to be the Fiji guy today. I don't think I need to be the Fiji guy. I'll be the Dasani guy. Take the Sampelli. They didn't have any Sampelli, but I did have a couple of bubblies for sure. Had some mango bubbly. Anyone who clowns on Dasani is straight up Asmongold in that one clip. Okay, you can't just do that. You can't just be like, anyone who disagrees with me is like this other thing that's funny. That's not a valid way of arguing. That's an argument via analogy, but it's a fallacy because you haven't proven the connection between the two things. Dasani is probably, I don't think it's the worst bottled water. And I grew up in high school, mid-2000s. It was peak plastic bottled water. People were bringing bottled water to school, and people were not going like, why are you paying for water? People were going, awesome, it's not soda. Like, that's where the culture was at for 15, 16-year-olds back then, okay? So Dasani is not the worst. Aquafina was the worst. Aquafina always tasted like they dropped like a couple drops of vinegar into the water or like a little chlorine or something like that. It was like they bottled it direct from the swimming pool. But Dasani is like second worst. I still feel, I still feel like the tweet that didn't, the tweet that went semi-viral that I'm most embarrassed about is Pirate Kendrick Lamar be like, my port side just went viral. I tweeted that almost as like an ironic, let's chum up the waters and see what these idiots will like, okay? And people went, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. And then the one that people did not fuck with at all, that I thank you. The one that people do not fuck with at all that I love, librarian, is good news. Scientists just discovered more water on the moon. Bad news, it's Dasani. People were like, I don't get it. And I was like, well then, you know what? Then you are lost. Everything necessary to understand it is contained within the image. I just feel like it could be like Costa Rica today. Ooh. Mexico? Ooh. I tore a muscle in my neck. By going, ooh, I tore a muscle in my neck. Oh, it's right here. Ow. You ever get that? I think it means I'm dehydrated. I used to get it a lot. And then you grab your, okay, be careful when you do this. You grab your pharynx and you go like this. And you kind of wiggle your pharynx back and forth. And when you do it, it like snaps into place. So I'm going to get some water. I'm going to get some water to rehydrate myself. I'm telling you, you can don't grab your pharynx hard, but you can grab your pharynx and go like this. Listen, there's a couple of things, okay? I've already taught you, if you keep getting canker sores in your mouth, stop using toothpaste with sodium lauryl sulfate, okay? That is what is causing your canker sores. Go check and see if you have a whitening toothpaste. Check and see if it has SLS in it. If it does, stop using it. It will save your life. The other one is, if you routinely get what feels like a muscle pull along the left side of your, I'm just going to call it your Adam's apple, but I don't know, you might get it if you're a woman as well. You are dehydrated. You need to drink more water to stop it from happening. But to fix it, you can just gently grab this, and not like MacGruber, not like yank it out, but you can go like this. You kind of wiggle it around and then swallow and see if the pain is gone, and eventually it'll get you. I swear it to you. I hate this. This is medical advice. It will save you. Bro, you can't do that. You can literally do anything. Rush the bus driver right now. Guatemala? Ah! Did you mourn for Patrick Mahomes' ACL? Honestly, first off, I won my game in the podcast league this week. I lost in the sleeper league. So I'm gonna be 7th or 8th in the sleeper league. Because there's 12 people. I'm gonna be 5th or 6th in the sleeper league. Not too bad. But in the podcast league, I'm going top 4 at a minimum. And honestly, I wouldn't say I'm happy Patrick Mahomes got injured, because that's ridiculous. But it does save me from the mental overhead of having to choose which quarterback to run. This is Caleb's team now. It's Caleb's team. Works for me. I did see on ESPN.com, I saw Patrick Mahomes' tweet or his Instagram post, which wasn't it like, I don't know why this had to happen to me or something like that, and it feels bad. It's so sad, man. Bro's team is 6'8", and he tore his ACL, and he said no one on earth has ever felt this kind of pain before. It's crazy. Well, yeah, I guess it probably sucks ass like for your team to not be doing that well and for your leg to explode. But the tweet is crazy, man. The tweet is insane. This is easy, man, because this is Jamaica. This is Cuba. Yes! Yes, I knew. Ooh, I want to take you. Best Beach Boys song, probably. It's debatable. They got some good ones. That one's definitely, it's top 2 and it's not number 2. That was World. Let's go to box office game. August 31st, 2001. Now we're fucking talking. MGM came out with, was James Bond this washed in 2001 that this is tough. This could be The World Is Not Enough. If it's a James Bond movie, it's The World Is Not Enough. Okay, what are you then? A Gina Phillips film, a horror film starring Gina Phillips and Justin Long from 2001? Well, it's Ginger Snaps, which is all one word. Is this not called Ginger Snaps? What's Eating You? Am I stupid? I thought this movie was called Ginger Snaps. Okay, we'll come back to that one. I must be thinking of something else, but I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of that. New Line Cinema. New Line Cinema, who made the Lord of the Rings movies, but they came out around the fall and had better legs than this. And they also came out with the Austin Powers movies, but this is not the year that an Austin Powers came out. Jackie Chan from 2001. This is Shanghai Nights. No, Shanghai Noon. Fuck. Action. Why did I click on it? It's Rush Hour 2. Rush Hour 2, of course. Brett Ratner, huh? Universal, 2001. Pre-Van Helsing. Starring Oh, this bed is on fire with passionate love. The neighbors complain about the noises above. You know what I'm talking about? You think I'm so pretty. How'd you know that? Saw it at my friend's birthday party. He has a birthday at the start of August, so that was easy enough to put there. Also, it's kind of a great time to be, so I turned like 13 a few months after this, which means I was too young to really see American Pie 1 when it came out. I would have been like 9 or something like that. I would have known what the fuck is going on. I would have been like, what feels like warm apple pie? Like a fucking idiot. I was in the prime age to see American Pie 2, though. It's absolutely the right age to see American Pie 2 and be like, that must be what college is like. That's what college is going to be like. And actually, to be fair, if you take all the sex out of it, kind of was what college was like. I was living in a house with like all of my friends and getting drunk all the time. But like there was a notable element that wasn't as prevalent. But apart from that, it was like, I mean, it wasn't that misrepresentative. Also, none of my friends ever drank piss, I think. None of my friends ever like stood outside with their eyes closed while we pissed off a balcony, like onto their head, and they said some shit like, oh, it's so warm. The only thing I really remember about American Pie 2, apart from that, is when Stifler says he has I think about this every time I think about the ratio of a cylinder from like its circumference to its length, which sounds insane. But whenever I think about that, I think about when Stifler says, I've got a 12-inch cock. around. And then you're like, I've got to, for a second, I was like, that's funny. But then when you really do the pi r squared of it, you're like, damn, he's got a monster down there. That's fucking massive, bro. I have a bloated tuna can. You're not joking. Nicole Kidman, 2001. Are you a drama? Horror, mystery, thriller? The Others? That's what I'm talking about. Paramount Pictures. Breckin Meyer. Road Trip! Oh my God. No? Garfield? Is this Garfield? What's the other? Oh, it's fucking Rat Race, and I'm fucking stupid. There wouldn't be 2 Sean William Scott movies ripping it up in the same weekend, man. Road Trip came out in 2000. Yeah, Mr. Bean's in this. He also plays Mr. Bean. He basically doesn't talk. It's all physical comedy. When the idea of liking Hitler was the joke? Well, I don't think the joke was that John Lovitz likes Hitler. The joke is he looks like Hitler because he got some grease on his upper lip, and I think he swallowed the cigarette lighter from the car, so he burned his tongue, and he is driving Hitler's car out of the museum and yelling with his broken tongue. Yeah. You can't do that anymore? I think you could probably still do that. I'm prairie dogging it. I saw this in theaters too, by the way. Aren't you fucking ginger snaps? I'm freaking the fuck out, man. 2 homeward bound teens. Oh, no, this is... it's not The Hitcher. It's... I've seen the trailer for it 100 times because I was like 12 when it came out. So it's called Drive. It's not Drive Angry. It's not Driven. The Trucker, something like that. Jeep. Never mind. I was thinking of a different... What movie was I thinking? I was thinking of Wrong Way. So now everything actually makes sense to me right now. For my entire life, I've gotten Ginger Snaps and Jeepers Creepers confused. So there's the first false positive. And then I honestly thought this plot was the plot of Wrong Way. Or Wrong Turn. Ginger Snaps is the werewolf one. That's why when the tagline was "What's Eating You?" I was like, this is definitely the fucking werewolf movie. Because werewolves eat people. Makes sense. Now we're fucking talking, man. Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol versus The Apprentice, which has Jeremy Strong and Sebastian Stan, who should have won. Who won Best Actor last year? Whoever won, Adrian Brody, that's right. Well, you know what? Sebastian Stan, he should have gotten more praise for his role in A Different Man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he should have won necessarily. He should have gotten more praise for it because it's a great movie. To get to the swankler. Getting to the swankler is so simple. It's the simplest thing in the world. You go... Am I crazy to say Gary Oldman was in the French Dispatch? Yes. Am I crazy to say Gary Oldman? There's got to be someone in Oppenheimer that can connect me. Yes, it's Matt Damon. Sorry, it's every time. Ocean's 11, Brad Pitt, Burn After Reading, Frances McDormand. Whoa, whoa! When did No Man Land become a scroller, bro? Frances McDormand has been in some other movies. And then David Strathairn, of course. David Strathairn, he's been working, man. I didn't see the Gettysburg Address. Well, there's your connection. It's A Christmas Carol. Well, no, that just gets you to Swanky. And then The Apprentice, Jeremy Strong from The Big Short. And Dermot Mulroney from About Schmidt, my goat. Matthew Broderick, William Fichtner, my goat. This movie has all the goats in it. It's got all the that guys. Neil McDonough is a that guy, where when he shows up in the movie, you go, oh, that fucking guy. William Fichtner is maybe the king of that guy. And then David Morse is the other that guy. There's so many that guys in this movie. Give me one more that guy. Victor Garber's another that guy, man. This movie, I didn't realize it. The Gettysburg Address is fucking full of that guy. Laura Bush? Laura Bush is in this? It might be a documentary now. I guess it's definitely a documentary now that I think about it. Anyway. Wait, okay, The Apprentice, Sebastian's. We're looking for The Big Short, essentially. Or something like it. It should be simple. You're mostly a TV, Andy, now that I think about it. William Fichtner, of course. Well, The Big Short has lots of people in it. So I would probably go David Morse, which takes you to 12 Monkeys. And then you can't tell me that Steve Carell has not been in a movie with Madeline Stowe. Steve Carell and Bruce Willis, of course, from the film Despicable Me. From the film The Lego Movie 2, with Chris Pratt, who's in Moneyball, with Jonah Hill, who's in The 40-Year-Old Virgin, with Steve Carell, who's in The Big Short, with this fellow right here, who's in The Apprentice. So is it, by the way, if I may, take me back to movie, and then I was going to say get me to Jeremy Strong, but we'll just do it like this. Is this his thing now? He's just in movies that are based on real things? Is it possible that Jeremy Strong has lost the ability to play a fictional character because of Succession, and now he can only be real people? Bro, he really is. Really is like a historical fiction. I was going to say jockey, but I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. Bro's first role is in The Happening? Lost himself in L to the OG. Damn true. Got this one in 3. Okay, what was your swanky connection? Oh, you didn't even swanky? Please stop doing the swanky bit. Nah. Calgary Flames Stanley Cup winner. It's not possible. I'm just kidding. Give me like a Lanny MacDonald. Give me like a Lanny McDonald. 34%, really? I didn't think it would be like 1%. I thought it would be like a little lower, though. Anaheim Ducks Stanley Cup winner. So we're going back to the past. The obvious one is Jean-Sébastien Giguère, and Getzlaf was on the team. Those are gonna be big percentages. I'm wondering, was there like Lubomir Wisnowski? Was he on the team back then, or is that too far? Like a Sandis Ozolins? Give me a Getzlaff. Jaguar's going to get the most points. 250 plus assists in his career. I mean, this should be, if you don't get sub 1% for this, fuck you, man. Give me Sid Abel. Los Angeles Kings, 250 plus assists in his career. Let's go with someone off the pen, man. How about Alex Laferriere? No, it's too young. Well, there was a St. Louis Blues, 250 plus assists in his career. Let me get a Pavol Dimitra. And then Los Angeles Kings. Oh, you know what? Marcel Dion. I'm just asking questions. It's not illegal to ask questions. It does look like him a little bit. I agree, it looks a little bit like him. Literally, it's him. It's his dad. Okay. Also, I think it's crazy. I think Marcel Dion is a handsome guy there, especially when you consider that it's the 1970s. He looks contemporary with his time. And when I said, Justin, you look like this guy he's not just a professional athlete, he's one of the best hockey players of all time. He basically told me that I must fucking hate him. And they look nothing alike. And I'm insulting him by suggesting that he looks the same as a professional athlete, which is crazy. He's still on this. People have not admitted the truth yet. He did then basically say, he did not call me a Nazi, but he said, you know who you look like? Ed Norton from American History X. And the man has a swastika tattooed on his chest, which is crazy. So I think he took offense, but I still don't think he should have taken offense. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me why he would take offense. Robert Downey Jr., give me Chaplin. That's Chaplin. Julianne Moore, 1990 to 2010. Blindness. Harrison Ford, 1990 to 2010. I might go, let me think about this for a second. I might go Crystal Skull. As time goes on, stuff at the margins is going to get lost. People might be like, that's from 2011. I'm not going to guess. Oh, fuck! God damn it! Robert Downey Jr., 2-word title, Dude 8. Yeah, I'll say Dude 8. Have you seen him? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. To be honest, it's also pretty funny. I was talking about the dog. Oh. Julianne Moore, 2-word title. Gloria Bell. Harrison Ford, 2-word title. I mean, Air Force One. That's a big one. I'd probably say The Fugitive. The jacket is aura, man. The jacket and the white pants is aura. Robert Downey Jr., genre action. That's a kiss, kiss, bang, bang type deal. And then a Julianne Moore genre action. A lot of people forget she was in Children of Men. Maybe. Harrison Ford genre action. Clear and Present Danger, bro. Clear and Present Danger. You ever see the Paramount Pictures VHS sizzle reels that aired before the Addams Family? Maybe just me. Pretty good numbers today. They give me some stuff that I understand, man. Nah, it's before I was born. There you go. Now you got it. Now you're getting it. Why was Alex Trebek always saying genre like that? Because it's how it's pronounced. Alex was, he's a snob, essentially. You have to. I mean, I don't. I'm not going to say you have to respect it, but he tried. Alex Trebek is the kind of motherfucker who would say, "I'm going to Paris this summer," which I think is actually fine. Because, like, you guys are the motherfuckers that keep calling it the Konbini, even though it's a 7-Eleven in Peoria. And you keep calling it a fucking Sando, even though it's like it's called a cold cut combo. And you're going to be mad at a motherfucker for saying genre? Disingenuous.
Damp. A noun meaning a noxious. Pretty. A adjective meaning
Pretty.
software. A noun meaning something used or capture. A noun meaning a ballad. A noun meaning a narrative
Mogged.
a virulence. A noun meaning
Nailed it. Could be worse than Sando. Handhelds is worse. I'm hoping that when all the millennials, including myself, are dead, the world will be free from the scourge of the menu section that is subheaded handhelds. Is handheld not normal? It's not your fault. It's not your fault. We built the culture and you've been immersed in it so long that you think it's normal. But it hasn't always been like this.
ricochet. A noun meaning a glance.
God, I fucking knew it. And you know what's stupid is I said to myself, type it before you can think about whether or not it's wrong, because you don't want to overthink it.
Apostate. A noun meaning one who. Axiomatic. A adjective meaning to. Venue. A noun meaning
Menu.
acacias. A noun meaning
Minecraft heads, where you at?
fanfaronade. A noun meaning empty boasting, bluster. Fanfaronade originates
Fuck.
boulevardier. A noun meaning a frequenter of the Parisian. Carnitine. A noun meaning a quaternary ammonium compound. See Rhyton. A noun meaning any of various ornate drinking vessels of ancient times, typically shaped in part like an animal or animal's head. Rhytos means flowing in Greek, derived from rhein, which means to flow. Rhyton. A noun meaning any of various ornate drinking vessels of ancient times, typically.
Oh my God. Oh, the worst part is in my head, I went, does Greek have no I or no Y? And then I thought about a lot of Greek foods that have a fuck ton of I's in them. And I said, it must have no Y. And then it turns out they have both. Fanfaronade with 2 fucking N's like a fucking idiot. God damn it. Bro forgot about Mykonos? Yeah, what about Thessaloniki? I'm running out of Greek cities that I actually know, to be honest with you. So, what about it? It exists. It exists. What are you getting your parents for Christmas? I need help. I got them a TV in the second week of November. So we're sorted. I got them a TV and said, we got you an early Christmas present. So you don't need one for Christmas? No, I said early Christmas present. We got it. It's under control. Why so early? Because they needed a new TV, but I didn't want to buy them a TV and then hold it for 6 weeks. Because I'm just like depriving them of 6 weeks of having a new TV that they needed because their TV was like blue as fuck. So I bought them a TV like during Black Friday sales and then said, I got you a new TV for Christmas. And they said, you didn't have to do that. Dak galbi is one of the most delicious foods on the planet. Spicy ass chicken, cabbage, rice cakes. And this looks like when the cats throw up cat food. Dak galbi, one of the most underrated Korean cuisines. It's deservedly rated in Food Guesser, which I appreciate. Samgyetang doesn't look that good, is amazing, and is one of those foods that can actually cure you from being sick. If you ate 2 pots of this on a day that you're sick, you are going to be better tomorrow. It's just a bad picture. The picture didn't do it justice. Cola de mono. A blend of milk, coffee, and aguardiente. Sounds delicious. We'll go with that. American goulash or clam dip. So like macaroni and chili, I guess. Or clam dip. Chopped clams, cream cheese, sour cream, Worcester sauce. I gotta go. Oh, but the goulash looks... I gotta go with the goulash. It looks... Something about it looks disgusting to me, which is not fair. It's gotta be the carne de sol maturada. Gnocchi? By a mile. The cold cannon looks fine, but the gnocchi, I mean, it's in a class all of its own. Now, the fricassee, a hearty stew with mushrooms and the Uncle Ben's rice on the side. Don't tell me that's a risotto. That's Uncle Ben's rice. I know it when I see it. That's the food of my people, okay? Start by soaking black-eyed peas and cooking them, sauteed diced bacon, sausage, and onions until browned. I mean, this looks good as fuck, too. I gotta go with this. I didn't think it would be that fucked up, but I'm gonna go with, I don't know what this is, even though it's from my country, but it's a beef stew on rice. Potatoes, yeah, it's a beef stew on rice. We take that by a mile. I don't know what this is, to be honest with you. Deep fry or air dry vegetables or seaweed that have been coated in glutinous rice paste. Sounds all right, but I'm going to have to go with any food from Thailand over that. This, I bet it tastes good as fuck. Are those lentils? Lentils and spätzle? It's lentils, yeah. I mean, it'd be nice if it didn't look like a hot dog, but I was thinking, man, it's crazy. The dude who invented the hot dog bun must have felt like he got the freest life that's ever been made, right? Like I'm assuming the hot dog bun came out after the hot dog wiener. So for like a century or two, people were cooking hot dogs and eating them with like a fork and a knife. The dude who invented the hot dog bun must have been like, they really just left, it's like an empty net goal. They were just hanging a shit wiener out there waiting for something to hold it. I think it's Singapore sling by a mile. I like spätzle, though. Don't get me wrong. He saved baseball. I have a take, by the way. Let me drink from my comically large bottle first. And the Peloton Discord was split on this one. So you guys are probably going to hate it. Because they're more normal than you. Broadly. I think, and this is not LARPing, I've been to sporting events. The one thing, let me start by saying, I can't say this for baseball. I can't say this for baseball. So leave baseball out of this for a second. My firebrand take for today, getting food and drinks at sporting events actually sucks. And I'll tell you why. If you go to see a hockey game and you want to get food or beer, you have to pick your poison, okay? Get there 30 minutes early so that you can stand in a long line to get your food to then make it to your seat for when the game starts. That's option one, is be there pretty early. Option number two is wait till intermission and spend the whole intermission in the line because everybody's doing everything during the intermission. Get your food, get your beer, and barely make it back to your seat by the time that the next period starts. Or be like, I'm going to outsmart these idiots, and I'm going to go miss 5 minutes of a period, go spend 10 minutes in line instead of 20 to get my beer and get my food, and then make it back to my seat and eat it while I watch them do like the puppy race or something during the intermission. The other thing is, so all three options kind of suck, especially because you paid a lot of money to be there. And this is why I exempted baseball, because I think if you're going to baseball games, a little bit cheaper for the most part, and because the stadiums are bigger and they play more games. But if you're going to get a beer or a hot dog during a baseball game, if you miss a half an inning, who cares? If you miss half an inning, it's not that big of a deal. life goes on, right? You got 17 other half innings that you can watch. But if you miss like 8 minutes of a hockey game, you might have missed like the 8 minutes of the game where things actually matter. And the other thing is, fuck you if you have to go pee. And this is not me saying it's hard to be a man, but if you're at a hockey game and you're a man and it's the second intermission, it will take you 20 minutes to get through the line just to piss. And then after you piss and wash your hands, you get back to your seat, the third period has already started. So you have to choose between the food or the pissing at that point. So it sucks either way is all I'm saying. Which is why you should get hammered before you go to the game, so that you don't need to drink more during the game. Refried beans optional. Let me get a Mexico on this. That's what a gordita is. I would yum that. I thought it was like an octopus. Sweet treat made from strips of dough shaped into a flower. Exiled in Guyville, are you here? Your face reminds me of a flower, kind of like it's underwater, hair too long and in your eyes. You're a perfect me size. You know what? Exiled in Guyville, are you here? You're probably, yep, this is your moment. You're probably shy and introspective. That's not part of my objective. I just want your... Can't really say any of the rest of the lyric. Typically consumed during Ramadan. Morocco. That's right. Chewbacca. Of course I'd yum that, man. Unrefined cane sugar blocks in water mixed with lime juice. It sounds good as fuck. But where are you from? Panela sounds Spanish. Is this crazy to say the Philippines then? Yeah, it's ice cold, bro. How about Mexico? That's cool. Cool to the southeast. Trinidad and Tobago, hot to the south, to the direct west. Colombia, borders to the northeast. Venezuela. Holy fuck, he got there. He got there. There's no lemons in the Philippines. Buddy, this isn't like EU4, okay? I'm sure there's lemons in the Philippines. At this point in history, I'm sure there's... That's like seeing spaghetti with tomato sauce and saying it's not Italy. Tomatoes are a new world vegetable. I swear it to you. Buddy, I swear it to you. We got mangoes in Canadian grocery stores, okay? You can buy oranges year round in Winnipeg. It's a big world out there. Talk about pomelos. Nah, we gotta, you know what might be the play? Peeling one pomelo at a time, kind of annoying. Because it takes like 10, 15 minutes to peel, but you want to eat it like right away. So I was thinking the secret is buy like 50 pomelos and then go to TaskRabbit and say, I need someone to come to my house and peel 50 pomelos, and then have them come over and peel them all at once. It might be the move, man. Do you know what a pomelo is? Yeah, I've been eating them, man. Why does it take 15 minutes to peel? You should. Why don't you film yourself peeling a pomelo properly and then tell me how long the runtime of the video is. Don't put that shit in fraps, okay? It's going to be like 15 gigs. All right, that's true. I could just hire you. I tried one on your recommendation and it was ass low key, but it might have been user error. I don't know if it was ripe enough. I will say, if you like orange and you tolerate grapefruit, I can't believe that you wouldn't like a pomelo. So I would answer that question first to figure out if you should like it. And also, that's true. It might be user error. You absolutely cannot eat the pith. I know you probably peeled it and then went, "That's enough. I'll eat it with the pith." You have to take the extra step and take the pith off in order to make it delicious. But I will say, last time we had pomelo, my parents were here. My dad had never had one, so Kate peeled the pomelo, and then I said, "Here, you should try this. It's kind of like an orange." He literally took the pomelo, the slice of it, which looks like a piece of like the most beautiful red snapper sashimi you've ever seen in your entire life. You would think it's like a vinyl fish from in front of a Kyoto sushi restaurant. And he took it and it, like as if it was poison, he put it in his mouth, bit off like less than half of a millimeter, and then handed it back to me like my child hands food back to me when they don't like it. I was like, it's actually so good, man. And it's just like, it's not weird. There's fruits out there that are kind of weird. I was like, this is basically just a grapefruit. It's just a better grapefruit. It's better because it's not as bitter. But he was not fucking with it at all. I'm gonna go pork sandwich on this one. That's not a hot dog, that's a breakfast sandwich and a roll. I still go with the pizza. I understand the pizza looks horrible. I would never sit here and say this looks like an awesome pizza, but I have eaten the bugs. The bugs are bad, man. Good. We're getting some more virtuous and honest people in Scrandal. 3 months ago, the bugs would have won. And people that have never eaten them would go, I'd rather have the bugs. 1,000%. Now, this is fucked up because the hot chicken sandwich is $40. Now, if I may, to be fair, a Heineken that's the size of 2 beer bottles at a sporting event could be $15 by itself. It could be more, to be honest. So I'm going to say $15 is probably fair. So no one else is going to do the math. But then this would be like maybe $22 or $25, which is still pretty expensive. This is $8 or £8, and it still kind of looks like shit. But we're gonna take off. What the fuck? 78%. Little burn. Oh, mamma mia! I burned the pizza. We still. Oh, fuck it. I'll eat it. So this used to be unidentified scran. I'm glad that they walked it back, and now we're calling it chicken and chips. Even though I'm not 100% sure that's chicken, but that's fine. I think the chicken and chips looks good as fuck, man. The pie looks like it's from Pret a Manger, which is like not bad, but am I supposed to be like pogging up over it? Give me the real food. Loaded fries versus a lamb snack pack. Honestly, on the scale of millennial French fry slop bowls, I think this looks tastier. This is the shit that pisses me off, okay? They're trying to like make it a melange a little bit here. This is just nothing. This is just it's just French fries with like popcorn chicken and green, like the green onions, they got nothing to stick to the chicken with. Like, what are they even doing there? But I can tell, like, just if you could zoom out on this guy's so proud of what he got. He probably ordered it with no sauce, too. Probably ordered it with no sauce, and it's like, it looks good as fuck. I like green onions, but, like, there's got to be something to justify the green onions being there, man. Fuck it. This looks good. Fuck it. That looks fucking good. I'm willing to stick with that. Well, the burger looks inedible, so we'll... Oh my God, what? That looks good, man. I don't even give a fuck. I'm going to say, and it's not... I didn't even notice that it was from Vancouver FC, okay? The veggie burger looks pretty fucking good. Even though it is a veggie burger, so some people, perhaps myself included, would vote against it based on the fact that it might look good on the outside, but you don't know until you bite into it whether it's a good one or a bad one. That looks good as... this being 28% is fucking blowing me away. That's like my dream burger. It's not shoved full of fucking garbage. Din Tai Fung spicy wontons. That's going to clear the jacket potato for sure. I can't, 38%? I mean, it's expensive, but Din Tai Fung pretty good, especially at the fucking stadium. So obviously this is disgusting. So we'll take a free oyster. Sausage rolls without the sausage. Okay, if I may, one of these has sausage. There's nothing makes me laugh more in Scrandal than when a British person is holding the food and being like, look at how fucked up this is. And I'm like, it looks the same as the one that you think is good. Nice watch, though. And the serious low pro on these, serious low pro. The low pro sneakers, the no-show socks, and the cuffs rolled up. That's how I know you're literally like 48. But anyway. Chicken curry with rice and chips. It's weird because like I think they've put their finger on the scale here. This is not going to do well, obviously. Without being rude, does it not look like the man has been put together backwards here? Why is his butt on this pointing in the same direction as his feet? It's like when you turn an action figure's torso around backwards. This isn't right, man. You're also right. The one leg is like a lot big. There's some Peter Jackson took this photo for sure. I think it's this, man. Lost to the average. You can walk backwards fast as you can. Bro, you descended from the British? You literally don't know that. You literally can't prove that. Look at you, man. You can't say that, Magresta. You can't say. If you're going to get on me for saying this is medical advice, if your throat hurts, you can grab your pharynx and adjust it a little bit to fix it. You definitely can't be saying you look like you're British. That's crazy. Cognitive dissonance. That's not crazy. It's crazy. Statistically speaking, there's a really good chance that I'm either descended from China or descended from India. There's like just looking at the math, all other things being equal, there's a 1 in 3 chance that I'm either Chinese or Indian. So let's start right there. So to just say that I'm British is crazy because I think that's just mathematically ignorant. Doesn't pass the eye test? Well, look at the advanced stats. You got to look at the Corsi 4. You can't just look at the plus minus. The world's oldest known mummies came from the coast-hugging Chinchorro people. In what Western Hemisphere country? Peru. Tortured by the Pinochet regime. Chile. After pneumonia and diarrheal diseases. I was thinking, you know what would be a great parody, by the way? It's like going the distance, but it's about like taking a dump. It's like reluctantly crouched at the pooping line. Intestines thumping and thumping and pumping in time. The brown light flashes, the seat goes down. He sits on the bowl and he's going to town. Like it could totally fucking work, man. It could totally work. Oh. Also, this is inspired because my daughter is going through a phase where she just says poop like 100 times a day, which apparently is really normal because we were at one of her friends' houses and her friends started saying poop nonstop. And I went, oh my God, so it's not just us. But we were working on some songs this weekend. I'm done pooping, now I'm peeing. I was born to pee. After pneumonia and diarrheal diseases, the world's number 3 most fatal infectious disease in 2019 was what thing that most rich countries have mostly squashed? I feel like it's malaria. I feel like it's tuberculosis. Consumption ass. Aseret Hadabrot is the Hebrew name for what document? The Torah? The Bible? The Torah? Decalogue is the Greek name for what things that occasionally become a hot button topic in red states. Starbucks cups. Decalogue is the Greek name for what things that occasionally become a hot button topic in red states. Decalogue. Deca meaning 10, log meaning anthology, collection of for what document? These things that I'm going to say birth certificate. Just like they said in Indiana Jones, the Ark of the Covenant. Oh, wait. The key biblical set of don'ts. It's got to be the 10 Commandments. The Ark of the Covenant is the resting place of what key biblical set of don'ts? The 10 Commandments? Okay, it is the 10 Commandments. The 10 Jesus Commandments. The Lin-Manuel Miranda Jesus musical. It's the 10 Jesus Commandments. Number 1, thou shalt not engage in any killing, though you might find the bloodlust quite thrilling. Number 2, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, unless he wants to give up everlasting life. Number 3, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's goat. That's the thing you want to do if you don't want to get smoked. This could be fucking go, man. This could fucking go. Dad embarrassing their kid. Dude, also, we've been listening, it's the 10 Jesus Commandments. We've been listening to a lot of Minecraft parodies in the car, but it got worse because my daughter got invested in Pokemon rap battles, and both Kate and I were like, actually, this is too far and we have to stop this. Because the early 2010s Pokemon rap battles were so much worse than even the Minecraft parodies, man. Like they're Pokemon rap battle, Blastoise versus Charizard. And you know, I got the type advantage. That's something I could squander that you can't even manage. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. It's like video game epic rap battles of history. It's too much, man. It's too much. We got to stop. So we went back to I really can't stay. But Beastie, there's mobs outside. Only song by The Prodigy to hit the top 40 on the Billboard Hot 100. Firestarter. You literally can't say bitch on MTV. Aptly, a mechanical pencil was the first product made by what now electronics company? Sony. Aquos has been the high-end TV brand made by what Japanese conglomerate? Panasonic? I have no idea. Neither is related to the company, but both Joe Jackson and Roxette put out albums called Look Toshiba. Look Toshiba. Look. Look Hitachi. I have no idea, man. Look sharp. Oh, man. That makes way more sense. Oh. I really thought it could be, Look Panasonic, man. Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki. Hibachi Benihana Teriyaki. Teriyaki. Not to dad post, but I had that discussion with my daughter. I was like, what was your favorite movie that came out last year? Pack one, pick one. Instantly, she went, K-pop Demon Hunters. I said, what about the Minecraft movie? She said, that came out in 2024. I said, nice try. May 2025. And I kind of stunned her for a second. Honestly, I kind of gagged her. But then she said K-pop Demon Hunters is still better, which is fair because Minecraft movie is not very good. And K-pop Demon Hunters is all right. It's peak. Let's not go crazy. It's all right. No one battle after another. She doesn't have the attention span to sit through it yet. Maybe next year. The most muscular man you've ever seen holding the hand of the smallest child you've ever seen. 2 tickets for Marty Supreme, please. That could be us, man. That could be fucking us. That's going to be me and my niece. Yes, and she's the muscular one. He said extra butter. Sort these now retired company names by when they were founded, starting with the most recent. Okay, well, I have no idea. I feel like Jerry and David's Guide to the World Wide Web is like Google. Backrub maybe is like Craigslist. Tokyo Sushin Kokyo strikes me as like a railroad company or something. So I'm going to put them way back. Brad's Drink. Pete's Super Submarines. Okay, so that's Subway, which I think is from like the 1970s. Just this fucked up Pascal case reeks of the 2000s and later. So I feel like we go like this. Okay. I clocked the Pascal case. That's like a 2010s and onward invention for sure. Let's just do it like that, man. Fuck it. Let's do it like this then. Subway, Sony. They had Brads in the 19th century, man. I would be surprised if they had Bradleys. The fact that they have Brads is blowing my fucking mind. They had Brads back then? No shot. That's a time traveler, man. Brad's Drink is so hilarious. But doesn't it, I think it almost has more aura than Pepsi, man. Like sitting down at the saloon and going, 2 Brads. Yeah, what can I get you? I'll take a Brad's. Go. Brad's Drink. Brad watching me drink his drink going, you like that? So you can imagine, whoo! What do you call this fine beverage? I was thinking I'd call it Brad's Drink. No, that probably didn't last too long. 1898, man. That's like when you, and this is such a huge aura loss, when you have to come up with like the name for a team and you just combine the first letter of everybody on the team's name. And you're like, we're Team Beluga. And then you're like, where'd you get that from? Fuck you. Why is everyone saying FSLR? It sounds like you're typing F slur, which is not good, man. It's not good at all. It's a Ludwig reference. Don't say basically is. Are they done with Dark Souls, man? Feel like every time I check out the stream now, they're not done with Dark Souls. They're making cookies and stuff like that. Oh, they finished it last night. They beat it on stream. Good for them, my goats, man. Higher percentage of people who are Asian. It's New Jersey, bro. Higher population weighted density. I'm going to say outside of Ho Chi Minh City. Wrong. More heart disease. This one's crazy. Weird, because you would think on heuristics you would go Texas. And it might be Texas. But my understanding is, so in Oregon, I have been here. My understanding from people that live here is that out here is basically, have you ever seen 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri? The way that people from here talk about the rest of the state is essentially that everyone that lives here is Sam Rockwell's mom from 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. And my understanding of this is that it's cowboys and tech bros and Richard Linklater, but also Alex Jones, but then also like artists and musicians and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go Eastern Oregon, and I'm gonna be right. Which diversified less? I still don't really know what the question is asking. To be honest, I'm gonna say it's Wisconsin. Higher mean daily temperature in the summertime. I mean, South Korea gets somewhat hot in the summertime, for sure. It is closer to the equator. It's much lower in the latitude, for sure. I gotta go South Korea on that one. Somewhat? I mean, I lived in Daegu, and it was like, it could get up to 40 Celsius. But like, it wasn't that fucking hot. Like, it's not as hot as, I guess, like the Sahara Desert. It's 35 C every day, bro. No, it's not. I lived there, man. 40 C's hot as fuck. That was like one day. Of course it's going to be hot. It's a peninsular depression. Guy with a GIS degree trying to make it relevant in Twitch chat. Of course it's hot. It's a peninsular depression. Anybody in third year geological studies would get that one for free on the exam. The fuck are you talking about, man? Don't you have like a mining company to supplicate to so you can find increased copper deposits in Chile or something like that? Why are you wasting your time with us? Shouldn't you be offering your services to some kind of junior miners in the Yukon or something like that? I got mad for a second. At first I wasn't mad, and then I got mad as fuck. Which is, you didn't deserve it. But why'd you study GIS, bro? Junior miners, kind of redundant. All right, that's pretty funny. I love maps. Yeah, fair enough. By the way, I had a great idea for a website, but then unfortunately it already existed. But if you're just going to make it better, just cut me in for like 0.5% if it takes off. That's all I ask. Here was my idea for a website, okay? And I think it's really good. What do you end up with a lot of after Christmas that you don't necessarily want? And I like them, but let's be honest here. Let's call it like we see it. Gift cards. Gift cards. So I was thinking, what if you had an online marketplace that basically pairs up people with gift cards they don't want with people who want to buy things from those stores but don't want to pay full price. So you're buying, you got a $100 Indigo gift card. I'm buying it for $71, and then I'm selling it to a dude who wants to buy books for $80. And I'm taking a little cut on the exchange. So it turns out those have existed for approximately 20 years. And also, apparently, this might be how scammers who get paid in iTunes gift cards turn their iTunes gift cards into cash. But picks and shovels. Picks and shovels. You're selling picks and shovels to the scammers. You're not a scammer. You're selling picks and shovels to the scammer. It's picks and shovels. Picks and shovels. Why are all your business ideas scams? This is not a scam. It does, I'm not going to deny that scammers would use it, but scammers also eat food and poop in toilets and shit like that. They all seem that way, though? Well, I'm sorry, okay, I don't want to blow up the world economy, but if your idea of a scam is we buy something and then sell it for more than we bought it for, then every business on the planet is a scam, including like you going to work, because they're paying you more than you think you're worth. So you're selling your labor for more than you, like, basically what I'm saying is if your company came to you and said, we're going to cut your salary by 7%, you would be like, that seems fair. That's about what I think I deserve to be paid. So every business is essentially buying something at a cheaper price and then selling it at a more expensive price. Unbelievably wrong? I don't think so. Name a business. What if I'm salaried? Let's not do the priced in thing again. Coffee? Coffee might be the only pure business. Coffee, they buy the coffee for $1 million and they sell it for $6. Nobody would be okay with a 7% pay cut. Bro, look up Patrick Kane. 2003, disestablishments in the United States. It's an internet property established in 2000, disestablished in 2003 with Jimmy Wales. It's the Wiktionary. Newpedia. It's pre-Wikipedia? It's the predecessor of Wikipedia. Okay. Wiktionary exists? Yeah, well, I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck Newpedia is, so... I mean, it seems crazy to me that they would call it Newpedia when it's Oldpedia. Doesn't make any damn sense. 2025 in internet culture. Internet properties established in 2025. Computer art. Internet memes from this year? W Place? I don't know. Users can edit the canvas by changing the color of pixels on the map. Oh, I just don't know it, man. I just don't know it. African American aviators. African American history of Alabama. United States Army officers. Pilots of the Second World War. Oh, okay, like pilots with an ass. Not like what? I was thinking of one guy. It's the Tuskegee Airmen. They fucked me with the technicality. Bridges in Florence? Oh my God. Yeah, it's a Florentino. Oh, the motherfucker. 1910s in Irish music. Songs about towns. Songs about Ireland. Loch Lomond. It's a long way to Tipperary, motherfucker. Getting my ass beat today, man. 1899 establishments in Spain. Football clubs from Spain that are in La Liga, that have won the Champions League. Catalan symbol saved me. It's FC Barcelona. I was like 50-50 with Barcelona and Real Madrid. Catalan symbol saved my life. Locks are Scottish, bro. Motherfucker. 1969 musicals with John Adams. Hamilton. New Hamilton. Musicals about the American Revolution. LGBTQ musicals. Tony Award-winning musicals. And it's 1960. Here's what I'm going to type in. Yankee Doodle Dandy. 1776. It was Hamilton. How does a bastard, orphan, immigrant, hypocrite get the 10 Jesus commandments? 20th century Italian chemists. You're Fermi, bro. Italian science fiction writers. Italian chemists. Jewish partisans, writers about the Holocaust. Unsolved deaths. I don't think you're Fermi. Suicides by jumping. I don't know. I'm going to type Enrico Fermi, but it's not. It's Primo Levi. I'll just be honest. I don't know who you are, man. Fall in Canada? Okay, this is Thanksgiving. I'm not going to type Canadian Thanksgiving. I'm going to type Thanksgiving. Does look pretty Canadian, to be honest. They gave me a freebie, which I really appreciate. Capitals in Europe in the Czech Republic. That's Prague. Kind of an embarrassing result today, but we'll take that. Not the worst ever. Go to W Place and look at Vancouver. No, I'll just be 37 instead. Why don't you just tell me what's going on there? Save me a click. It's me? It's me. Is it really me? W Place. W Place.live. Let's see. And look at is this a map of the world? It started me in Paris. Okay, one second. Give me a second here. Zoom in to see the pixels. I see me. I do see me. I can't put it on the screen. Damn, there's a lot of me out here. You know what? Maybe it's too hard to compete with like the mainland though. Like the mainland is, I see we got that dude from the game I always forget. Librarian, what's the game I always forget that has the, I don't even know how to describe it, as always. Not Baby Steps. It was like a deck builder. It takes place in purgatory. Cursed Shell is what I want to say. It's Brutal Orchestra. That's it. It's got the Brutal Orchestra guy. It's got a lot of video game stuff. For some reason, Daft Punk is chilling in Burnaby. A lot of video game stuff going on in Vancouver here. I like this one that says, I fucking love the R4, which is a bus in Vancouver. And then there's like 6 other bus lines right after it. They got Corey out here, man. They got Corey out here in the Atlantic Ocean. Bisexual Morpheus, Apollo, me and Dune. They got me with the, whatever the Dune, the nose plug is. I like that one. There's some good stuff, man. Maybe I'll spend the rest of my life on this website. I don't know. You live a strange life? Is mostly just pretty normal, but then sometimes I'm at the grocery store and then someone will go, hey, Northernlion. And I go, nice to meet you. It's pretty normal apart from like one thing. Being one off from normal is like as close to normal as you can get. I think that's like a 19-degree angle, which would make this like 341. Boiling hot oil. It's like a little standing man. I would not be able to recognize you IRL. You might be surprised. I pretty much, there's a lot of times that I get recognized. And I'm wearing exactly the same thing I wore on that day's stream. And I'm like, there's no denying that one. They got me cooked on that one for sure. I'm wearing the same shirt that I was wearing on camera. What a fucking hit. This is fucked. I actually like my odds better this way. Oh, all right. Like my odds drippy, brah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now we're talking. I think you can make it with the hyper bounce. You can make this one. Ooh. Bad reset, maybe. Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do about this motherfucker? Huge, actually enormous. Someone sees you in public, what should they call you, Ryan or NL? I would say for your own mental health, don't overthink it. Just say hi. It's all good. We're pogging. To free you from the curse of introspection, I would say there's almost nothing you could say where I would be like, this has been this interaction has blown me away. They cast a magical spell with their greeting that has created an interaction beyond anything I've ever experienced before in my entire life. You just say hi, and I will say hi, and then everybody's happy. I am chock full of fives right now. Like I'm like a loop pinata. If you see me and you recognize me, you should call me NL, because then I'll know that you want $5 and I will give you the $5 as long as I haven't been recognized multiple times that day, which basically does not happen. So you're probably in the clear. Is Kate okay with you giving your viewers money? I have enough financial independence to get away with once every few months giving someone $5 as a joke. And I don't know how much more I could get away with, but I could get away with the fives now and then. So she doesn't approve. I think it's more like she doesn't fully understand why you would. And I think that it's hard to explain that it's just, I don't know, it's worth the $5 for the bit, I guess. I'm embarrassed with my performance, but if we're ever going to finish this, oh, fuck. I'm being sorted. Dude, by the way, after talking with Dan, I'm interested to see what people would think about this. I did Google, is it okay to give your kids' teachers money for Christmas? And it took me to r/teachers, and like a lot of the top comments were like, absolutely, I am a teacher, please give me money for Christmas. Then there were a lot of comments that were like, no, it's like insanely inappropriate. And I was like, I'm choosing to, and I think this is a great rule for life. I'm choosing to offload all of my social convention questioning, all of that processing, I am offshoring to Dan Giesling. If Dan says it farms aura, he's at 100 charisma, I am going to let him decide what the social norm is there and just follow it. And I think it can only serve me well, to be honest with you. He has the mandate of heaven for social interaction. So I've been putting a little cash in the envelopes that we've been giving out to instructors for her activities and stuff like that, because it feels like, I mean, again, as we all know, I'm neurotypical. I don't know if I'm on the spectrum, but we can all agree that there's something going on up there. Something slightly unusual is going on up there. And I think one of the ways that it manifests is that I think about things logically to a fault sometimes. And the thing that's logical to me is for an impersonal gift, i.e., giving money or giving a gift to someone who is your daughter's teacher or an instructor at an activity or like your mailman or something like that, or the people who pick up your garbage who you don't know their personality, but you want to give them a token to say, have a great holiday season. Cash just seems like the best one because it's like a gift card that they could spend on anybody or anything. That just makes more sense to me. For a personal gift, the money is only appropriate if they're asking for money, in which case it's most appropriate to give them what they ask for. Otherwise, you would get them something more personal. But for someone impersonal, when you want to show a token of your appreciation, giving them cash seems nice, man. Prepaid debit gift cards? Well, again, forgive me for being logical, but then you're paying like 7% or something just to give them something worse than cash, which seems insane to me. Like, why am I paying the prepaid Visa gift cardler $7 on a $100 gift card just to give them worse cash? I'd rather just give them cash. I've had teachers give out a list of classroom supplies. Yeah, but that's fucked up, man. Like, I get that. So it is good because you're giving them money because they have to use their money to buy classroom supplies, which is fucked up. But it is technically money through the back door, which I could work on my phrasing there, to be honest with you. But like, I feel like the cash is better, and then they could use it to buy school supplies if they want to buy school supplies. And if they don't want to buy school supplies, they can buy whatever they want with it. They could buy food or a gift for someone else or new shoelaces or something, whatever they want. I don't know, I'm giving you a description of what the things that money can buy, but with that logic, why give anyone anything that's not money? Well, because part of the value of a gift is not valuable in that sense. You can't evaluate it quantitatively. Part of the value of the gift is not only did you get me something that has a monetary value, but also there's a sentimentality attached to it because you soul-read me and got me something I actually want. And plus, there's a bit of proof of work going on. Giving cash is like, hey, let's be honest. I'm basically doing the bare minimum because I pulled it out of my wallet. Maybe I went to an ATM, but mostly I'm pulling it out of my wallet. But if you bought someone something from a store, you had to think about what it was, make the time to go to the store, be in the store, look around, make sure it fits, buy it, get the wrapping paper, get the tape, get a card. Like, there's some sweat equity that goes into it as well. But I think for impersonal tokens, the cash is good, man. Also, they are saying stuff like teachers might take it as a bribe, but I don't give a fuck. My kid is in kindergarten. They aren't getting grades. And I also think they're going to be honest. If she ain't listening in class, I think she's going to get a needs improvement. Makes sense to me. $18K viewers? Bro, my viewers are at least 24 karat. Don't get it twisted. We got the best viewers on this website. Well, Yeti, are you still here? A lot of my viewers are pretty good. Some of them not so much. Another bit that's kind of crossed my mind is, and it's very hacky, so I apologize, but like classic rock Donald Trump reading the lyrics to Brandy. Brandy, Chiblee, Brandy, she's a fine girl. What a good wife she would be, Chiblee, but my life, my love, and my lady, Chiblee, are the sea. I dislike it. It's a pretty good song, even if it is from Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Honey Bear fails at beekeeping and misses start to hiving seasons altogether. Okay, fails at beekeeping to me is like you lose all the bees in a word. Or maybe all the B's end all the E's, beekeeping. So you take out the, there's something like this, okay? And I'm going to assume Mrs. Start to hiving seasons. Seasons might be the definition, and then altogether is like another directive. Fails at beekeeping. Two of these are fails at beekeeping, misses, and start to. Two of these are deletion indicators. The third is a selection. Okay. And then the fodder is honey bear and hiving. We'll use these. Okay. Fails at beekeeping and misses. Two of these are deletions, telling you to remove something from a fodder. Fails at beekeeping. Okay, so first things first. Or ear, beekeeping. You remove it. Because first I was like, maybe we remove the E and the B and the E. Because you remove fails at beekeeping. But I think it might just be beekeeping, in which case it's ear. Misses, which is a deletion indicator. Start to. It's earring. But it's like earring. I don't know where the next R comes from. But then what seasons all together? What's the definition, man? It's not earring. It's earning, earning seasons. Earth. Ear hiving. Misses start to. You're going to delete something and then take the start. Irving. Ear. Let's see what the definition is. Seasons altogether. Our answer will be another word for that. Year. Year. Chad, I'm stuck, man. I have no idea. It's 1 year? Okay, let's work through this. Beekeeping fails at beekeeping. Remove the bee. That gives you ear. Oh, okay. Miss the start of honey bear, which is an H, and then drop the B and you get 1 year. No, miss the start to hiving? Okay, but then you got iving. What's that then? Which is an H. Yeah, I know, but started. Oh, I see. From honey bear, you miss the start to hiving, which is an H. That leaves you with oni bear, and then you fail at beekeeping, so you get to 1 year. Fuck that. With no anagram indicator? You're getting quirky with that one. Divas in long dresses gossiping with each other, trying to snatch a win. This is basically RuPaul's Drag Race. It's Conclave, and it's my least favorite type of review of movies that are good. It's the reason that Letterboxd is not as bad as IMDb, because at least on Letterboxd, people seem to recognize good movies when they see them, except for Revenge of the Sith, which is good, but is somehow in great territory. But IMDb is much worse, because people will leave like an 8-paragraph review that gives the first Suicide Squad like a 9 out of 10. Pope John Paul III, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. It also wouldn't be that bad if at least they just kind of accepted that, like, someone got there first. Your Eminence, may I spill the tea? This one's pretty good, I'll give you that. Real Housewives of Vatican City. Imagine fumbling the papacy. Look at me, man. That's the dulls anyway. Let's do Bandle really quick. Then I gotta go pee. It's a problem. I pulled a muscle in my neck because I was dehydrated. Then I drank all this water. Now I gotta go pee. Inefficient ass mortal coil. 1991, 662 million views. We're looking at Nirvana. It's either Nirvana or like a I'm too sexy or something like that. It's either gonna be down, 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 or it's gonna be I'm a model. You know what I mean? I like to shake my little booty on the catwalk. Or maybe neither. I'm gonna need a little more. Ooh. Yeah, it's got like it sounds crazy. Is this Welcome to the Jungle? Even though it's from an era we more associate with grunge. No. Oh, it's Nirvana! Enjoying the Bandle? Grab your credit card. You'll love this next track. That's so funny. Appear as yourself. Actually, kind of sounds good. Kind of sounds good. Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm eating some trail mix. 1 second. Favorite part of trail mix? I'd have to say the candy coated chocolate buttons for sure, whether they're Smarties or M&Ms. And then after that, dried fruit, whether banana, pineapple, or even raisins, to be honest. But I'm not knocking the peanuts and the cashews either. I like them all, man. Trail mix kind of the GOAT. Smarties are chalk. USA Canada difference. Our Smarties are your Rockets or whatever. I can't remember. I don't give a fuck, honestly. It's time for you guys to learn something about the world around you instead of everybody else kowtowing to your cultural ignorance, quite frankly. Smarties are candy coated chocolate buttons from now on. Until the tariffs end, they are candy coated chocolate buttons. Till woke is dead. Exactly. Till the woke stink. How long do you think you could last in a microwave? 21 seconds, I think. I don't really like to think about it. I don't think I'd be happy about it. Let's put it that way. Can I say something? Is it like a critical mass thing where it's like nothing really happens and then it all goes wrong all at once? Like if you were in a human-sized microwave for 1 second, would there be lasting health effects? Or is it only like once you get to like 4 or 5 seconds? That's where it would really be tough. For 1 second, you'd probably be chill. I really don't want to get microwaved, man. It'd take a fuckload of electricity because a microwave already takes a lot of electricity just to heat up like a Michelinas to try to heat like a 75 kilogram man. Well, to be fair, he doesn't have to get that hot to really start feeling the heat. You don't have to adjust the internal temperature all that much to start being really uncomfortable. Google AI says you could last several minutes to a half an hour. Holy, man. They probably tested it, man. So I was talking about it, how bad the Peloton AI is. It's just like on Wednesday, when I've been riding on Monday and Tuesday, on Wednesday it sends me a notification that's like, it's not too late to accomplish your weekly goals. And I'm like, I know, man, I've been riding every day. What the fuck do you mean it's not too late? I'm like, I'm above pace. And then it sent another one today that was like, you've been riding for 28 days in a row. Great dedication to habit formation. And I'm like, I've been riding this bitch for 4 years, man. You don't know anything. And then the third one it said is crazy. It goes, your average wattage has gone up 54 watts in the last 6 weeks. Great job. No, the fuck it hasn't, man. That's insane. That's not possible. And then it told me my average wattage was the highest wattage I had ever done in my entire life. And I said, no, this is not true. The AI is not working, man. Yes, thank you for saying what I'm thinking. They are fucking up basically comparing two numbers, which is the thing that it should be good at. The fact that it can't even compare two numbers and come up with a fake interpretation that makes sense is crazy to me. Basically, all it is doing is taking number 2 and subtracting number 1 from it, and that it's not doing that. In the way, it is a little bit human in that sense. Anyway, I'm gonna download this game that looks pretty good. It's called This Ain't Poker, You Joker. And the name, I think, is a reason that I would consider not playing it. But the reviews are really good. And it's a Balatro-like. So I would like to give it a try. Are you Zeev-pilled? I did consider sending Jay, noted New Jersey Devils fan Jay, I did consider sending him a message that said, you just got boomed. I decided it might be taken as bad manners, considering his feelings might be hurt that he missed out on the Quinn Hughes sweepstakes. I wouldn't want to hurt someone's feelings if they were unhappy with the Quinn Hughes transaction that took place on Friday. Burp, burp. Mark Zuckerberg. How are you feeling about it? He wasn't going to resign. The return is pretty good. It's like being an idealist versus being a realist, I think. I would love to have Quinn Hughes on my team and compete for a Stanley Cup, but our team is fucking garbage with him. So we had to get something out of it. And if they actually commit to doing a rebuild the right way, instead of trading all the resources to get like 31-year-old Stanley Cup winning fourth line centers who get paid like $4 million a year, if they actually get some youth, that would be nice. You're taking this so well. It's not like it was blindsided. Like, of course he doesn't want to play in Vancouver, bro. We fucking suck ass. We're so bad. Why would one of the best players in the world be like, I would love to stay here and be on this shitty fucking team? That doesn't make any sense. I'm glad we got a decent return out of it, at least. Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, why would he be loyal? He's not from Canada, for the first part. And also, we haven't won anything with him here. Better than losing Marner for nothing. Leafs fans be like, how can I make this about me? No disrespect or whatever. But I will say, and I get this klezmer off my screen. I'm gonna lower that just because this is like the most mind-flooding music of all time. I will say I do want to issue the Fell for It Again award. If you are a younger Vancouver Canucks fan, or you were not paying attention to the team when we kind of did a fake rebuild from 2016 until about 2020, stop saying at least this year's draft class looks good. There is a chance. I'm not one of those sports fans who is like, my franchise is uniquely cursed. All I'm going to say is Edmonton fucked everybody by being last for so long that they had to redo the draft lottery. And now if you come in last in the league, you have like a 20% chance of getting the first overall pick. Now if you come last, you do get a guaranteed top 3 pick. Don't get me wrong, that would be awesome. But it's really hard to come last. I mean, we won a game after trading Quinn Hughes, which is crazy. So do not waste your time. If right now you are using it as a salve that you're like, oh, at least we're going to get McKenna. At least we're going to get Gavin McKenna. No, the fuck, we are not in all likelihood. The best case scenario is a 20% chance of getting McKenna. Right now, your cope should be hockey is not that important. Instead of saying things that are like, well, at least we're going to get an awesome pick in this year's draft, you should be saying, my life is bigger than what happens with my sports team. It doesn't matter. If they fucking suck, I will keep watching occasionally because I find the sport fun to watch, and you root for your guys. No matter what, you root for your guys. You should not be saying, oh, I can't wait till the draft lottery when we get the first pick, because you are in all likelihood going to be disappointed. Also, nobody knows shit about fuck. Even the NHL scouts get it wrong all the time. Like, the Canucks were super disappointed in the draft position that we got the year we got Hughes. We were probably trying, I want Alex Lafreniere. Oh, Lafreniere could have turned our whole franchise around immediately. Bro's like fourth line center on the Rangers now, man. Nobody knows. I'm not gonna say nobody knows, you know. You definitely want to pick first, but different draft? 1 second. Who did we want? Because there was, like, trust me, I was following the Canucks subreddit every single day when our first line center was like fucking Jason Magna, okay? And we were third last in the league for like half a decade straight. Who were we tanking for? Oh, it would be so nice if we could get Svechnikov. Oh, Svechnikov would fit in so nicely with Brendan Gaunce and Hunter Shinkaruk. Oh, and then factor in Jonathan Dahlin when he comes back from Sweden. And who was that guy that we signed him from Sweden? And we were like, he's the best player that's ever played in the SHL. He's going to be awesome here. And then he played like 2 games and fucking shattered his back or something like that. Rodin! Seth Rodin! Now we're talking, man. Oh, I guess we'll have to settle for Quinn Hughes, but it really would have been nice to have Noah Dobson instead. Pissing me off, man. This music is funny. Dobson overrated, don't worry. I feel like you guys are not understanding the bit. The bit is, do not trust what your sports team subreddit says about the player that you want. Because even the dudes who fly to Finland and watch Finnish teenagers play hockey for a living don't really have a great track record of picking the people that are going to be studs in the NHL. What you should be doing is saying, fuck it, who cares? It's just sports anyway. Let's party. You should be saying some shit like that. This ain't poker. This ain't even poker, you joker. 17,000 viewers. Holy cow, man. Dunk, dunky, dunk, 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 dunky, dunk, dunk. Worst fucking ride at the amusement park? Carousel. Apropos of nothing at all. I'm so sick of going on the damn carousel, man. -2, no whimsy? There's no whimsy, you just go around in a circle. Put her on the roller coaster. She rode Tiana's Bayou. She wasn't too happy about it, but she rode Tiana's Bayou. Flash marker poker. Chatters, we're playing a new game. This is called This Ain't Poker, You Joker. Or maybe it's This Ain't Even Poker, You Joker. It's a Ballatro-inspired incremental game, as far as I know. So a little bit cookie clicker in the sense that, like, the more you play, maybe the more resources the rate of resource gathering increases. Like that one game from UFO 50 that was awesome that I can't remember the name of. It was called UFO Pilot Quest. That's it. I was going to say UFO Odyssey. But it also has Balatro score attack roguelike elements. You get better hands, tweak your deck to get even better hands, which I'm assuming gives you more resources to increase the rate of your resource generation. And I'm playing it because it looks like games that I tend to enjoy, but then also it has very positive reviews at this point, 90% with 400 reviews. And I get a lot of requests that are like, play this game. It's got 8 positive reviews, 4 negative reviews to be in the mixed category. 1 second. And so something that's already been tested by the Gen Pop is also very nice for a change, is all I'm saying. Fine, if you can make me 1 billion cents, I'll let you out. That's not even that much money. This ain't even poker, you joker. Good luck. All right, I'm going to move myself to the music. The moment you want it, I'm going to never let it go. High card. I got 26 coins for getting a high card 3. Okay. High card king, that's 39. I guess when you're only drawing 1 card, high card is about the best you could possibly hope for, huh? Hello, Civicta, by the way. Hello. You're breathtaking. Okay, I'm pogging. Stop flipping. Buy an upgrade. Okay, here's my upgrade tree. Where the heck are we? Gotta start here. Earn 33% more from manual hand flips. Done. Earn 66% more from manual flips. Earn 99% more from manual flips. Boom. Next, automatically flip every hand you own every 6 seconds, or add a new deck you draw cards from and hand to draw cards too. Okay. Well, keep flipping for now. Holy cow, we're popping, man. Can I just click insanely fast? Kind of. Already have a lot of money here. Okay, what do we need? Well, let's get an automatic. Oh, it costs 3,000. Holy cow! Are you flicking me? I gotta sit here and click like a bozo. Okay, first thing I would do, now that upgrades are available, add a new deck you draw cards from, and a hand to draw cards too. That's step 1. So now we can flick 2 decks at the same time. Can I draw it to my hand? Add another card to the hand for 115. I'm a fool. I should have done this a long time ago. That costs 80. 145, you cost 115, we flip you. You cost 207, you cost 145, we flip you. Okay, let's flip them. Oh, baby, now we're fucking talking. Now we are fucking talking, bro. We could get anything now. Pair, $796. Okay, add another card to the hand. You're maxed? You're probably 1 away from being maxed. Another pair? Okay, 1 away from being maxed. Another pair. Okay, now we're mogging. Look at this. Pair for 1,000. Bro, I'm freaking rolling in it. Now this is a game. Yeah, it's my thoughts exactly. Now this is a fucking game, man. Automatically flip every hand you own every 6 seconds. To not have to manually click would be nice. So you know what? That's 3,000. Let's start right there. I'm not worried about efficiency, man. Not worried about efficiency. 2 pair. 6 seconds, though? Well, then that's why you have to get the upgrade to make it go faster. High cards give you more. Add a new deck. I mean, oh, brother, we got to go new deck. Or reduce the time on auto flips. Could be the play. But wouldn't we rather... 20% more from auto flips is huge versus make them 1.6% faster. So we obviously go with the faster, we go with the better auto flip first, and then more hands and more hands. And I should be, well, at this point, manually clicking on all of them seems like that's insane. The longer you think about it, the more money you get. True, man, true. It's like, that's like real life, probably. I don't know, I just couldn't think of anything to say, to be honest with you. High cards give more. I think the first thing I would do, rather than go with, oh, what the heck? 10% more from auto hand flips. First, light me up here. Zoom in for me. Oh, we can't do that, unfortunately. I wish that we could, but we can't do that. Let's start maximizing the speed of our flips. I would like you to flip a little bit faster, please. Straight 33,000, bro? I'm going to the moon. If you buy the camera on the right, you can zoom. Oh! Huge. Zoom is an upgrade. You should buy cards. Okay, I'll tell you what, I mean, I should buy everything because that's how these games work. But what I'm actually going to do is just maximize the speed of my flips as much as I possibly can. Excuse me, do not give me that fucking bullshit. Do not give me high card when we're drawing 5 cards. That's a scam and a half and you know it. Camera's cheap and won't impede the progress. You know what? You sold me. And the reason you sold me is not because of what you said. It's because of who I am. It made me remember that who I am is the guy who plays EU4 like this. I just zoom in and I zoom out on the map. So having all this is actually extremely relevant to a beast like me. Pairs give 200% more. Real as fuck. Librarian, we should have a Dota arc. I think that might be the move, man. Does Dota have a public MMR system where I could do like I play Dota until I get to gold? NL Dota would go crazy. You would see, I think, some legendary crash outs on stream. It's very slow. I know I played 1,000 hours of it back in the day when I was a different man. When we were both cats. Sure, 20,000, unlock the stats, clipboard. Well, first, I think we should buy more decks, man. And then maybe if we're gonna get more decks, we should make high cards worth more too. I was so unhappy at Queens whenever I played Dota 2, man. Fuck that, don't go back. It does ruin your life, but here, the thing is, this might sound like the most insane take you'll ever hear in your entire life. I think that playing a MOBA when you have tons of free time will ruin your life because it expands to the free time that you have available. I promise this isn't just a stealth way of me complaining about the fact that I have like lots of shit to do at home. But playing a MOBA when you have like very little free time might actually be fine because it's like I can't fit it in. There's no capacity for it to ruin my life because it can't fit anywhere. I know you're saying sure, but like there is no time in my night where I can go like, I'll just squeeze in a quick Dota game. There's times I gotta budget time, and I'm a twice a day pooper on occasion because I'm eating a high volume of food right now. There's times I gotta like carve out a second poop time. I gotta be like, just so you know, within the next 15 to 20 minutes, I'm gonna have to take a little break to go to the bathroom. But I'd like to give advance notice domestically so that it doesn't screw up like our whole night. Twice a day sounds like a problem. It's actually awesome because the first poop every day is just because you have to poop when you wake up. The second poop every day is like your body is like, I want to give you something, and it gives you a beautiful poop instead of a necessity poop. Because the morning poop is just like you gotta poop, like the coffee just forces it out. But then the evening poop is like, I want to poop. I'm on once a week. I mean, if you're healthy, I'm not gonna poop shame you. I'm not gonna do the chat thing and go, oh, it sounds like you need to talk to a doctor. Once a week does seem kind of crazy though. But I told you, I'm being real with you, Chad. I've experienced diarrhea in my life a lot. I've never experienced constipation. I don't know what it feels like. Like in my head, constipation doesn't make sense because it's like if you have poop in your butt, why don't you just push it out? But I know that it's obviously not like that. You're like, I wish I could. Obviously, you're saying, I wish I could. It's in there, it just doesn't come out. It makes you feel like you have to take your shirt off to get the poop out. I can relate to that. I've been there. I've been there. It might be one of the worst feelings in the world. Holy fuck. 4 of a kind plus 60,000. Maybe you've been constipated? No, no, no. I've had diarrhea that'll make me take my shirt off, but not for a while. Been a long time. Can you just get me to 73,000 so I could get some more? I guess earning 10% more is like a fucking bargain, man. At 1,000 a pop, I'm pulling Bentleys off the lot. I'm the type of beast who, if I smashed up the gray one, I might like buy me a red or something like that. Just so that every time I hit the parking lot, we turn heads. You can really get to 1,000% better. Holy cow. Girl Talk made you? I like the first Girl Talk album. And the second one's okay. There are still some days I'll be like in the grocery store or like exposed to classic rock radio, and I'll hear a sample and be like, oh my god, that's from Girl Talk. Wait, now, and I'm actually having a moment now. Does Girl Talk sample the synth bass line from Sophie B. Hawkins' Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover? Is that, have I incepted myself to love that song by listening to too much Girl Talk? Yes, it absolutely. Yeah, I can hear it in my head. It's got the dunga dinga 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 dunga dinga 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 going on in the background as well. Yeah. Okay, well, we're making Jim Cramer money right now. Pairs scored give more? I mean, for 4,500, that's a no-brainer. Unlock exploration expeditions allowing the discovery of otherworldly new cards? What the fuck? We should just work our way down the score tree first. Like, well, actually, some of those are like way too expensive. That's when the deck building starts to come in. Let's go, man. Because right now, I've mastered the game, essentially. We need to get to 1 billion, and we're already like halfway there. Chat, by the way, well, this is a great banter game. Can I tell you, I went to Bigway Hot Pot. I don't know if it's an international chain. I know they have it in Canada and the US, but we have a lot in the Metro Vancouver area now. I've been to Bigway one time now. How does Bigway work? I think that they've discovered the greatest way to make hot pot fast. It's one of the most fun ways to order food at a restaurant I've ever seen. When you go into the restaurant, they hand you a big golden pot, and then they say, don't stop till you're numb, and have you walk through like a buffet with raw meats and vegetables. So you're grabbing beef balls and fish balls and shrimp and Napa cabbage and enoki mushrooms and ramen noodles, and you're filling up your pot, and you're forgetting about the fact that you pay by weight while you're doing it. And I imagine if the line gets longer, you're probably like putting even more in. But then you go up to the front and there's a scale, and you put it on the scale and they go, that'll be like 33 Canadian dollars. And you go, but a hot pot is pretty expensive up here to begin with, honestly. So that's not too out of pocket. And then they go, what broth do you want? And I go, oh, I guess, give me, I should have gone with the malatong. Kate told me I should have gone with the malatong. But instead I went with the Szechuan spicy, tingly, numbing pepper broth that was also pretty good. And then they take it to the back, put the broth in, cook the ingredients a little bit, and then put it on your table and you can eat it. Instead of like the Heidi Lau style where you go and you order the broth, they bring the broth to your table, it boils at the table, and then they like, you know, you order more stuff. It was good, man. It was good if you want hot pot, but you also don't want to be at the restaurant for like 2 hours, which is like admittedly part of the fun. Malatong's the worst broth? Well, I don't know. I'll let you know because I'm going to get it next time. Did you get the ice cream after? I did get the ice cream, but because of the spicy, numbing, tingling Szechuan pepper, it tasted all fucked up. And I blamed myself 100%. Let's start with stats. And I don't want to do expeditions just yet because we're still bantering. What do we want? We want to get the given easy extra scores. I mean, full houses, they show up on occasion. And then, I mean, reducing the speed from flips is always going to be nice. And then hand size, I feel you on hand size, but the thing is, once we get hand size bigger, it's almost like I have more work, which obviously I resent, because then I got to start upgrading the hand size of every single one again. I guess it would make it a lot better, yeah, because you'd be way more likely to get higher value hands. That's a good point, man. That's a good fucking point. It's 64K. Bottom hand could be bigger too. Oh, shit. Okay, step 1, bigger hand. Like adding a card to this hand. Step 2, hand size to 6. Is fuck-ass music gonna make me go postal? Going postal means something different now. It means having a strong union. Going postal back in the 90s, it meant something different. Probably because like 1 or 2 guys went crazy. 1 or 2 guys went crazy, ruined it for everybody else. Damn, I know exactly how they feel. Nah, everybody in there is insane. I'll trust you. You're the expert. I'm not saying this to be rude or insane, but we're 1 million out of a billion. With the way that these games work, doesn't that mean like we're halfway done? Maybe it is a roguelike. Pretty much. Like all my billionaire friends, they always say like the first 1 million cents is the hardest to get. So we want to go bigger hand size. No, we can't get bigger hand. Can we get bigger hand size? Can we get bigger hand size? We can get more decks. It's next to the calculator. All right, it costs 300,000. Well, I guess we'll be waiting a second then. What the fuck? 90,000 points? Can you sing a Liz Phair song while we wait? This website ain't ready for that, unfortunately. Trust me when I say I wish I could, but unfortunately, some Liz Phair songs need a content warning. Because she talks about sucking cock. Which, broadly, I've noticed in chat, we're for. But whenever I say it, people really take offense to it for some reason. Which makes me think that you hate me, and me alone, for some reason. That's what I mine. Now we're talking. Twice shorts in the chat. I mean, I guess I could buy one of the 6 available upgrades, but I don't want that. I want to buy add card 6, man. And then, what do you cost? 1,500? I'm a fool. I should have been upgrading you. I don't give a fuck if it's efficient, man. Same thing right here. To the moon. This is Gomez Adams core. I still don't... It doesn't make sense to me. The Addams family, I like them, and they're creepy and they're kooky, and they're altogether spooky, which is one of the most interesting things about them, without a doubt. But they're not immortal, but they don't seem to give a fuck if they live or die. The only time in the entire franchise, the only time they get pressed about someone almost dying is when the kids throw Pubert off the roof. And then they sit Pugsley down and they go, Pugsley, you can't throw your infant brother off the roof. If I was Pugsley, I think I would be like, hey, where the fuck were you when Wednesday had me hooked up to the electric chair? Mom and Dad? You were too busy. Oh, Dad was too busy getting horned up, kissing Mom's inner elbow and shit like that because she said, voulez-vous coucher avec moi? He had me strapped in! He had me strapped in like Michael Clark Duncan in the Green Mile! He's so real for that. Nobody gave a fuck about Pugsley, bro. What's the name of, oh, Mike, I should have said Michael Coffey. They had me strapped in like Michael Coffey. Pubert doesn't have the plot armor yet. Oh, maybe you need like a striped shirt or something to get the plot. Well, you know what? Fuck that. He was born with a mustache, bro. Let's do an expedition here. Stats. Unlock exploration expeditions, allowing the discovery of new cards. How do we go on these expeditions, man? Maybe down here? Holy. I would think the globe would make sense. It's the, oh, the icon next to your deck. Currently out on an expedition. We'll be back in 4 minutes. All right, well, we got them all going. What's going on? We're making money, bro. How about a new deck? Now you Jennifer Aniston. Max it out. I can't max it out. It costs $340,000 to max it out. Are you fucking me, bro? You ever think this is like literally what it's like to... I don't know. This is like literally what it's like to be like Bill Gates and just look at your phone and be like, whoa, 97,000, huh? Kind of a light day. Pretty much. My mom was sending me yesterday. She said, you know, if streaming ever goes bad, at least you got a degree in biology. And I thought she was being funny, so I laughed. And she said, no, I'm serious. I saw an interview with Bill Gates, and Bill Gates said, after AI, there's only going to be 3 jobs. One of them is coder. And at first I went, does she know? So I think that that's one of the ones that it's already getting okay at. And then... she said, I can't remember the second one, but the third one was biology, because biology teaches you to think critically, which AI is not good at. And I was like, I don't know, man. That was not my... maybe if you get like a PhD in a biological field, but like getting your undergrad in biology, I was basically just regurgitating stuff that they said in the lecture. And there's like 4 courses where you have to do analysis mathematically, and those are the ones that every biology student is like, fuck, that course is hard, man. The course is hard as fuck. Instead of just being like, the Golgi body, I've got to do like I got to take some fucking numbers and put it in here, and then don't even get me started on the trying to use the orgo 3-dimensional model to look at what the chiral form of the fucking molecule is. The third job probably is Twitch streamer. And what's crazy, and I technically I could do all 3. Technically I could do all 3. So I'd say I'm pretty well positioned for the future, no matter what. What was it? What? How long until you're back? 1 minute. Okay, so let's focus on that for a second. And you know what? For now, mindlessly upgrade me. Upgrade me down the tree. Can so we've been watching a little Physical 100 Asia, by the way, and I also want to propose one thing. I think the show is pretty good, especially as far as Netflix slop goes. And we got a long way to go. I think we're only on like episode 3 or something like that, because the episodes are 90 minutes long each. I want them to do... I was about to pause the game. That's so funny. I want them to do Physical 100, but it's actually like Physical 112 or something, and every team gets to have 1 smart person. Because in all the events, there's no doubt that the physicality of it like matters a lot. But in the team events especially... logistics matters a lot too. how they divide the people based on their strengths, how many people they put on the lifting versus the moving versus like what's the process going to look like. One process engineer on every team that could be like, no, obviously we're not going to have the big guy do all the running. He weighs 380 pounds. That would be ridiculous. We're going to have the smaller people do the running and the big guy's going to do the lifting. I think that we could take the results to the fucking moon, man. Also, I know there's some strong men listening to this. If you ever get a call to be on Physical 100, hang up! The theme of Physical 100 is it's only a matter of time until the big guys get embarrassed, okay? Every single season, they're like, look at this guy, he's fucking huge. And then they have to do something where they have to run a lot and they're out there like literally having heart attacks on the field. I'm not saying you're not in good shape. You're obviously in good shape and highly specialized to like pulling a locomotive and stuff like that, picking up a big boulder, okay? And that's valid. But when you have to like haul a bunch of sandbags, like 100 meters back and forth, you're gonna look like you don't know what you're doing on TV. Turn down the offer. Anyway. I'm assuming you saw the guy from the Philippines get gassed the fuck out. Bro did like one rep and he was dying. He carried like 3 sandbags up a flight of stairs and he was passing out. And I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm sure if you need a dude to deadlift like 900 pounds, he's gonna win. But like at the same time, like the bro should not be, you gotta have, the big guy's supposed to be at the top of the stairs going, hoo-ah, hoo-ah, hoo-ah. You're not supposed to have the big guy doing the sprinting, man. We're so ass. I mean, I don't think you're ass. I mean, the people on the team were obviously like very strong, a little stronger than me. Choose up to 1 card to add to the deck. A 9-10 Jack and Queen of Diamonds or a Queen of Hearts and Diamonds. Okay, Bob Pollard. Anybody at the Guided by Robots concert at the Anza Club this weekend? Couldn't go, but I mean, would be nice. In another world, would be nice. I mean, flushes seem easy enough to make. I gotta think about this. It's just tough. 9 to Queen. This makes, you know what? I'm just gonna make it, to be as brain dead as possible, I'm just gonna try to maximize the ability to get 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, and maybe even 5 of a kind on every deck, rather than remembering what every single deck does. 4 to 5 increases value of hands this card is involved in by 12. Increases value of what this is involved in by 1.5. We'll be taking the 4 and 5 of Flames, for sure. Rare. Increases value of hand by 3. Or value of hands by 1.5. Give me 1.5, but it covers 2 cards. That looks like a decent calculus to a fellow like me. Epic. 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 of clubs and hearts and diamonds and spades. This is a low card of everything that increases the value of hands by 6x. It's the greatest card that's ever existed. It's got to be a 5 of clubs and hearts. Maybe you sneak some flushes out of that. 6 of everything that's rare, or a Jack of Clubs 6x. I mean, give me a 6 of Clubs rare. I like an incremental game because, oh, we're going to take none on this one. I like an incremental game because it's like you really can't choose incorrectly. You can choose something that makes you win the game more slowly. Which just, I mean, also, we're literally 2.7 million away from winning, so we got nothing to worry about. I mean, we can definitely reduce the time here. That'll help us out. There are ways to soft lock yourself, though. No? Well, I got nothing to worry about there. What are you supposed to do while you wait? I think you're supposed to, like, do your job, weirdly enough. I don't really know. Not the bottle again. I had to get water because I pulled a muscle in my throat due to dehydration. And I didn't have time to get a glass, okay? It's crazy that you would shame me for that. Fuck my job, I've been playing Fistful of Frags at the office. Pass the whiskey type shit? Other thing about Physical Asia, what the fuck was Manny Pacquiao doing there? I think Manny Pacquiao was obviously there because they were like, this will get a lot of people to watch the show. Which is fine. But then when I was explaining it to Kate, she was like, who's this guy? And I was like, that's Manny Pacquiao, he's a boxer. And she was like, is he good? And I was like, yeah, he might be like maybe the best boxer of all time, one of the top 3 boxers of all time. And she was like, oh, he must be like, he's gonna do really well on the show then. And I was like, nah, I don't think so. I think he's like 47 years old. Like, it's not, I mean, he's in amazing shape, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, do you see the people that he's going up against? Like, you should play QB. Dude, I was just waiting, by the way. So again, I won my playoff game in the podcast league this week in fantasy football. I was so expecting to get crashed out on for a couple of reasons. One is the op had Rome Odunze, who was ruled out of the Bears game like 30 seconds before it started, which is really bad luck. And then also, he started the Bengals kicker, and the Bengals scored 0 points. So the Bengals kicker got 0 points. I was like, I mean, my roster was kind of a buzzsaw there this weekend, but still, come on, Bengals. I was like, the dude hit like the worst luck you could have possibly hit. And it's even worse because I was the 7 seed and he was the 2 seed. Ooh. But I did also, I'm not gonna lie, if you're watching this right now and you're my op, as soon as I saw the projection come in 100-0, I said, Apollo, I want every message they've ever written in the podcast Discord. Because I got word that a lot of people in the podcast Discord were rooting for my demise. So I would love, they were saying on the podcast how unlucky he was to go against you. So funny. So funny. Well, just to be clear, and this is not, it's them that is screwing you on this one. His score was low enough he would have lost to anybody else that was in the playoffs. So if anything, it's lucky for the rest of the league that he went up against me because anyone else would have lost to me this week. Either way, we got expeditions coming in. That might not be the case next week, but we'll see. Trash. Take none. Take none and send it back. Epic 7 of diamonds? Sure, I'll take an epic 7 of diamonds and then send it back. It's going to be a rare jack to queen of everything. And then send it back. It's going to be a rare 7. I don't think you need to overthink it too much. It's every card of every suit except clubs. Holy cow. Jesus Christ. Epic 9 of spades. I made the clutch move of ordering an epic 9 of spades. 100% it's a legendary 3 to 4. You see a legendary, you take it. It's that simple. The only exception is in Chaos Zero Nightmare when you get the one that's like, hey, X counts as X plus 1. Bro, there's literally one X card in the game right now. Get a life. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing, man. So true, so true. Yeah, but daggers? There's literally one Shadow Reload Epiphany that it counts for, and you don't even want that Epiphany. You want when healed, get Shadow Daggers. You got a lot to learn. You've got an awful lot to learn. Shadow Reload is ass. Okay, go look at the top scores in the seasonal event, and tell me that it's ass. It's literally it's meta card. Tressa this week in the meta pick the meta snapshot. Tressa's going to be at 100%. How do you know this? Bro, you think I didn't farm up a Cassius, Mika, Tressa team so I could go infinite in phase 2 of the seasonal? Nah, they thought Unk was washed. They didn't realize that I'm still peak even if I am chopped. I think we want... What do you do? View the deck. Expeditions go faster. Opening a chest only takes 2 clicks now. That is really funny. I would just like you to go faster, but seems like more deck would be pretty efficient. That makes sense to me. Could you farm up a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver? I honestly think that there was a time when it's possible, man. I think there's a time that it could have fucking happened. No shot? I mean, is Weaver mid the meta? It would take, honestly, I think I could get the loot in, like, the farm in, like, 11 minutes. The problem for me would be trying to find Gleipnir in the shop, I think. Because I never remember if it's IE or EI. I could be your IO? Bro, I literally play support. Obviously, we're gonna need that. He's gonna do it? Yeah, but it is playing Dota. It's not killing myself, it's playing Dota. Should I do it? Yes. All right. I wish I knew what the Dota music sounded like. It's been a while. Doesn't it start with like a big horn? Doesn't it, at the start of the match, it goes like, something like that? You got it? I'm a knower in many ways. The only thing that would make this game better is if, obviously you gotta send it back, if I could just have it take the loot for me as well. That would be a dream come true. Huge. 8 to Jack legendary. Were you a PFlax announcer enjoyer? I honestly watched the International so long ago. I think it predates Piri and Flax being on the production team. Obviously, he's been playing Dota a lot longer than I've been in the scene, or than I was in the scene. But when I watched TI2 and TI3, I think. Like it's been a long time. Thank you, by the way, unofficial NL VODs. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. I think I wanna... We got 6.1 million? We're literally like halfway there. You saw Navi win TI? Yes! I feel like... Is Navi no longer the greatest team in TI? I feel like nobody could touch them, bro. They invented the Pudge Fountain Hook and then also the Vengeful Spirit swap onto a tall rock where you can't move. He knows Dota? I was watching back then. I also lived in Vancouver when like I-2000 won, because the CBC was running articles that they had the conceit of like, admonishing your child for playing video games too much? Well, this local teen just won $10 million or something like that. Which is true. Sure, why not? And then expeditions are faster, destruction expeditions. Expeditions offer 3 cards. Seems incredible. Chests immediately open! Destruction expeditions will now offer 3 cards to destroy. Requires destroyer? Okay, well, fucking dueling cyclones, jackknife. They got eyes for your wife and the blood that lives in her heart. Fuck you, buddy. Quiet Ruby, someone's coming. Ta ta ta. Approach with stealth. Well, it's just your precious American underground, and it's born with wealth, with not a writer in the lot. What do you say fuck me for? It's DBR, man! Sapphire's vie for your attention. You wouldn't fucking get it. You wouldn't fucking get it because Jordy Greep's not in it or whatever. The Greepler. Fucking click on some buttons, bitch. I mean, if we just are patient, I think we got it locked up, man. We're pretty much already there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my god, they open so fucking fast now. This is a dream come true. Wasn't Jordy Greep in the chat a while ago? I don't know, maybe been around for a while. Probably some famous people like almost ruined their life coming to this website and then got themselves out of the hole at some point. If I had to guess. It's gotta be at this point. Dan Trachtenberg? Dan Trachtenberg, noted Northernlion plays Dark Souls enjoyer 14 years ago. Greep ain't that guy anymore. It's now the Geese guy. You talking about Cameron Winter? I know Joel Osteen is praying that Cameron Winter says something like, I'm bigger than Jesus. Oh, it could feed families, is what he's saying. I know it. How do you know Ball? You pick up a little bit here and there in the RSS feeds. Geese, very good. Canadian Trump. Sounds like you sound like Canadian Trump, bro. Still using RSS feeds? Bro, I shrugged off the social media. Like Atlas. Which I can say because I don't got internet. Okay, send it. Even faster auto flips. It's over. Chibli. Chibli. Hello, Chibli, by the way. How's Vancouver with this atmospheric river? It's pretty fucked up. Like, I mean, I'm not making light of the situation. Obviously, the flooding has been really bad just outside of Vancouver, both east and south. But it's mostly just been like raining a lot here. But then, honestly, today seems pretty nice, relatively dry, and Saturday was a beautiful day too. Can't complain. Yesterday sucked. Yesterday was very rainy, no doubt about that. But that's just, you know, it's how it goes. That's what the season's like here. How you doing, Chibli? How was your weekend? I didn't get to see your stream yesterday because I mean, I'd just be honest, I got a lot of shit to do on the weekends, brother. I wish I could have been there, even if it was Minecraft. How you doing here? We've like not invested in you at all. They added a casino. I'm broke. Simple. Get better at gambling. Okay. Whoa, what is that? It's Will Aga. Is it not a ga? I'm being mocked for saying things with the typical phonemes that you would expect. 12.4 million for a flush with 2 legendaries. Did you fucking see that? That could pay for like 6 upgrades here. I guess I would like faster expeditions in the whole scheme of things. Ghibli, do you want to get into Dota together? Actually, no, Ghibli, I can't do that. You have just moved into your own apartment. You obviously cannot do that. Ghibli, no, I'm not inviting you to the Dota Renaissance, but the reason I'm not inviting you is actually to save you from ruining your life. Let's play League of Legends and get girlfriends. We're at different phases of our life. That would be huge for you, but like really, really bad for me. That would really fuck up my marriage, I think. The girlfriend a little bit, but League of Legends, I mean, I probably wouldn't be pulling my weight around the house anymore. The old Reddit switcheroo. All right. Give me a 2 to 9 of diamonds. Something like this. It's funny every time. I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing. 22 million with the fuck-ass circus music. Do I want expeditions to go by faster? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, I guess. Shaun of the Dead, 40 years old. Yep, I know that's right. I'm the guy who doesn't know how to do math. That sounds about right to me. I think 2025, we only have like 2 weeks left in it. If you want to trick idiots, and there's 2 kinds of idiots here, which I will elaborate on. If you want to trick idiots into thinking 2010 was 25 years ago, you only have 2 weeks left to do it. So get on it. Strike while the iron is hot. Say some shit like, can you believe Avatar's back in theaters for its 25th anniversary already? Fuck, I'm old. So you're gonna get the first kind of idiot that is like, whoa, it doesn't feel like 25 years. And then you're gonna get a second kind of idiot that's like, no, you idiot, it's only been 15 years. If he gave $1 million to everybody on planet Earth, that adds up to $8 trillion. He can't afford to give $1 million to everybody on planet Earth. Yes, he can, bro. $7 billion, 7 billion people, $1 million per person. Buy a book sometime. They don't fucking get it, man. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be that. Did you guys know they have physical versions of Jackbox games? This is gonna sound crazy. I was at the pharmacy. There was a physical version of Faking It from Jackbox games at the pharmacy. Yeah, like board games, man. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, by the way. I think it's cool. I was just surprised. Like, I think an IRL quicksort could go crazy if I could find anybody that's a big enough loser to play it with me. Unfortunately, I'm the biggest loser I know, so oh, I want dude, it's a fucking, get that shit out of here. It's a fucking 2 to ace legendary. It's an everything of spades legendary. It's huge, man. I work at a board game store. You wouldn't believe the amount of video game, board game spin-offs. Dude, I can't wait till my kid is like 10. I feel like 10 is like peak board game age. We have so many board games that I've played like 2 times that I would love to actually figure out a deeper strategy for and see like a meta game evolve. Like I played Splendor like 4 times. I have a strategy for Splendor, but I've never played enough that someone comes up with a strategy to counter that strategy. So then I have to come up with a strategy to counter that strategy. And then you have to wait a little while to see if, oh, is he going rubies this time? Or is he's gonna go for as many caravans as possible first? And then, but one of my takes that I stand by the most, one of them is getting food and drinks at a sporting event sucks. The other one is we fucked up. Well, I get why people would want a lot of board games, don't get me wrong. But we fucked up when we made board game culture, hey, every week bring a different board game. Every month you come over to my house, bring a new board game, we'll play it twice. They spend a decade inventing the game and testing the game and designing the game and making sure that it's endlessly replayable. And then you play it 1 or 2 times until the rules enter your brain and you never see it ever again. So I don't know if I know they're good because Board Game Geek told me that they're good, but I haven't actually experienced it in the same way that I've experienced how good Slay the Spire is because I played it 1,000 hours. Ticket to Ride, kind of the GOAT though. Damn, dude, we're almost there. Give me oh, and we got fucking new cards too. Gotta be that. Gotta be that. 6-7. I will say, I was watching about 3 minutes of the Chargers Chiefs game. My daughter went, "Daddy," and I went, "What?" And then she walked over to the TV and pointed to the Chiefs record, which as of yesterday was this. And then I laughed. I said, "That's right, honey. 6-7. That's right." But Patrick Mahomes, fucking sack merchant, fucked it up. Now they're fucking 6-8, bro. Way to go, dummy. Sack merchant. I didn't see the game. I don't know what happened. I know the Chargers won. We're about to fucking win, man. Every skip 2 to A makes me more type A. Wow. Enjoying the incremental game? Grab your game suggestion plus Prage. You'll love this next segment. His ACL got torn? Passive ass voice. My kid, I heard a bunch of Lego fall off the counter yesterday. I went upstairs like, what the fuck? My kid was like, I didn't drop it, it fell. And I went, oh, okay. Fucking David Brooks ass passive voice. The Lego was involved in a gravity related accident. 14.3 million times. Oh, holy fuck. Sometimes that shit does happen though, so I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. So this is just video poker, huh? Nope, not really at all. Hope that helps. Sorry to be condescending, but your comment was condescending and wrong. Mine is condescending and right. +2, you get it? You can be glib to glib ass comments. I give you permission. I mean, I'm just clicking buttons. I guess we're all just clicking buttons. Wonder if like nurses ever feel like that. You know what's crazy to think? Like, we all kind of like, and even myself included, but I'm assuming we all have the experience where we kind of black out at our jobs, right? Like I could not tell you what time it is right now. I couldn't tell you what I said 30 minutes ago, but like I know that I've been here and I've been like relatively locked in. It must be crazy to be like a life-saving like paramedic or something, like a nurse or a trauma surgeon, and be like, whoa, what the fuck? Wait, what just happened? Doctor, are you okay? I can't remember anything I did over the last 2 hours. Holy fuck, did we just intubate that guy? I fucking saved his life on autopilot. That's fucking crazy. You know they must get in the flow state. Absolutely. You're doing like a 12-hour surgery. You must get in a flow state and like hours and hours fly by, man. I mean, it's impossible to stay locked in that long. I've worked codes in the ER on total autopilot. I think you gotta do it, man. I just asked you kind of like, can you lock in when you see me? Save some energy for when I come in. And every doctor wants to be fucking Dr. House, and they keep trying to diagnose me with ulcerative colitis when I just need antibiotics. My brother's a dentist. He tells me he has to actively get into a flow state, or actively tell himself not to get into a flow state when drilling teeth. I could imagine that could be like a huge problem. Because like sometimes you get into a flow state and you realize after you made the sandwich, you put the bread in the fridge and the meat in the cupboard. Get halfway through like doing an extraction and then realize, oh, brother's here for a filling. Whoops. We go again. $108 million flush. Holy fuck, bro. I want my surgeon to have ADHD hyperfocus. I wouldn't worry about it. As I understand it, and I'm not trying to be rude to you, because I think you can be a psychopath and not be evil. Like, I think you can be listen, I am talking out of my fucking ass. Let's start right there. I think you could have like the psychopath tendencies, but manifested in a positive way for society instead of like being destined to become a serial killer. As I understand it, a lot of really high success, specialized surgeons tend to score well on the sociopath. That's right, not psychopath. The psychopath, you might actually be destined to be a serial killer. But you should actually feel awesome about that. And the reason you should feel awesome about that is because they have profit motive not to fuck your surgery up. If they fucked their surgery up, they would lose face and possibly lose money as well, which is the only thing that actually causes them pain or any kind of like psychic damage. So they're less likely to fuck up your surgery because they would face repercussions for it. They should add MMR for surgeons. Actually, you know what? They can't. I'm going to be controversial and say the vast majority of surgeons are probably competent based on the fact that they had to go through like 20 years of highly competitive schooling to get there. And I think if you added ELO, it would be like a fucked up like Google review restaurant situation where you would be like, I don't want a 3.8 out of 5 surgeon. As far as I'm concerned, if the board said you're good to go, brother, who am I to tell you no? I don't want to wait for the 5-star urologist. Just get the nut out. Already exists? Well, I think it exists for like optometrists and stuff. But like, if you're at the hospital, I guess you don't get to choose all the time. You're not like, no. Hey, can we go a little bit more budget on like the physician's assistant, but spend a little bit more money? I'd really like to get a 5-star anesthesiologist for this one. $3.8 kind of a bad restaurant though. Well, listen, yes and no. If you're going out for a nice meal, a 3.8 is unacceptable. If you're going out for a quick lunch, 3.8 I think is totally fine. If you have a 45-minute lunch break at work, and they could get you in and out in 30 minutes so you can drive back to the office, I think the 3.8 is acceptable. 3.8 also is the best Chinese food. You're kind of cooking with that one. They really need a second song in here, man. He will never remember to send this expedition. I didn't, baby. You just told me. I ate at a fucked up restaurant last week, and it's driving me crazy because I don't want to put them on blast. But because I don't want to ruin their lives, but the restaurant... It's one of the... It very, very rarely happens that it was expensive, the food was bad, and the service was bad. I've almost never... And I'm a very accommodating diner. I'll eat almost anything. The food was really bad, the service was incredibly slow, and it was expensive. So it's almost like they're lucky, because if it was just a little bad, I would be airing them the fuck out. Because it was insanely bad, I'm like, I can't air them out because it was so bad that it might ruin their lives. Not that I'm saying I have that kind of influence, but I'm saying the magnitude of the experience was bad enough that it might percolate out through the grapevine and be the butterfly flapping its wings. I also am cutting them some slack because we were literally at like a table for 25. So... So I didn't mention that to start with. So they had their hands full. Let's put it that way. But I wouldn't even seat a table for 25, buddy. We weren't a walk-in, okay? I didn't pull up in like a tour bus or something like that. Like this stuff had been arranged like months in advance. How do you even know 25 people? They call me the Wanderer. I'll get around and around and around and around and around. Don't hear that song that much anymore, man. Fuck it, what do I care, man? $100 million? It's a peanut to a joker like me. Remember when like $1 million used to mean something, man? Now we're clicking for sport. That guy got mad that his song was in the Fallout show because he didn't think it would be that violent. Bro didn't read the agreement when it got sent over. My relatable king. When you finally sign the contract from the sponsored offer 3 weeks after doing the stream that you're signing the contract for, and it says, please don't discuss anything controversial. That's all right. They're not watching that shit either, man. I get why they would want you to not talk about anything controversial, but like, they're not going to sit there and watch your whole stream. Like, they got jobs, man. Also, if they did, I think they would be like, I understand why he brought that up. Boys, we're there. One big hand and we're back. Never sending the last one. Come on. Controversial take, I missed the Bob Dylan arc. It's just the way she goes. The good news is I got a lot of Bob Dylan still to get through, man. I just hit Blood on the Tracks, Blonde on Blonde, Freewheelin', and Bringing It All Back Home. There's a lot back. And the Steely arc, as much as I'm in my Steely arc right now, it's obvious that it can't last forever. Because I only have one more album from the 70s to get through. And then I'm like, I'm not even sure I give a fuck about the stuff from like after they got back together in 2000. So there's the, I mean, the next arc could be on the horizon. I don't know. It could be six months away. It could be 2 weeks away. We got to get some Tangled Up in Blue, buddy. That's track 1 on Blood on the Track. So I'm gonna fucking freak out. You missed it. You missed it, and it was part of the oeuvre for like 10 years. It's track 1 in Blood on the Tracks. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. You're not a real Dylan head. No, you're probably a Dylan head, but you got it on the fucking, you got it on Spotify instead of going, you Googled best Bob Dylan songs and put it on a playlist instead of going through album by album to really appreciate the track listing and the way that they flow from one end to the other. You thought I would let you leave? Ha ha ha, you're staying here forever. Do you need some help over here? I'm Mary the Fairy. Is Lester the Jester bothering you? You know, I could help you out. I could give you chips in exchange for your operation here. Well, I have this magic rune that you can trade in the chips for crazy good upgrades. Don't worry, just earn 240 chips and I'll help you out. Trust me. From now on, I'll hang out on the table with you. Come see me whenever you want. Oh my, okay, 1 second. I'm gonna pause. You can't pause. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Language slider is crazy. You're real for that one. Language slider's insane. Asia's better than Gaucho, it's not even close. Okay, listen. You're entitled to the opinion. It's pretty close, though. I think it's pretty damn close. I think saying it's not close is trying to win an argument without having done the necessary rhetorical legwork, man. The hell are we looking at here? So take a little bit of everything. It's definitely that. Anything on fire is going to be big. You see what's great is that everybody is talking about how the songs they love from Gaucho, and everybody is saying a different song, but nobody is saying Third World Man. The other 6 songs on the album, everybody is saying them. At least one person is saying them. That's a take none in this house. Give me some fucking good shit, bro. Asia's 10 out of 10 start to finish, though. Wrong! Home at Last and We Got the News are out of place. Not bad songs, but out of place. Now here comes the fuck-ass dude dressed like Dr. Parkenstein to tell me that We Got the News is actually the best song on the fucking album. Dude's dressed like a beat reporter at a Chicago newspaper in like 1953, 100%. You got something? Want to trade in everything for 31? You'll also increase your ascension bonus from 0 to... You want to trade in everything? Everything? Let's fucking do it. Every expedition completed will now apply to every deck, but you can only complete one at a time instead of one per deck. In addition, they're twice as fast. We go again? Ascended, start with 10 million. Unlock achievements. The hell am I doing? Unlocks the Joker shop so you can buy Jokers for your hands? Once you close this window, you can only spend your chips the next time you ascend. Okay. Oh my god, we go again? We go again? That's the ascension? I gotta start clicking again. Oh, but I do start with $10 million. That's pretty good, I guess. Quests! Reduce the time it takes to fetch a new quest. I mean, how much do you cost one? Well, you know what? I'm just gonna click, man. I think I'm gonna become one of those guys who just clicks a lot. I do, you know what? Not to make this a Steely Dan thing. YouTube doesn't really like all the Steely Dan posting because they mostly listen to video game music. Which is fine, as, you know, in a manner of speaking. Okay. In a manner of speaking. Holy shit. I do think Countdown to Ecstasy is a little underrated, though. I think it's underrated because the quote-unquote... What have I done here? What the hell am I doing? The standout tracks are less noteworthy than... Like, I would even just say they're weirder than on the other albums. Like, Bodhisattva is kind of a weird-ass Steely Dan song. But the album, I agree with you when you say it has a great sense of flow to it. Justin, you can talk about Fugazi on your stream, okay? On my stream, we talk about Steely Dan. Justin, you would... I don't think you give a fuck about any Steely Dan record now that I think about it. But I might be wrong, because you are a guy who enjoys good music. But there's definitely not, like... When I think of Steely Dan, I'm like, bro, I think Apollo should listen to Katie Lied. Countdown to X... Oh, actually, Can't Buy a Thrill Through Katie Lied that's Apollo tier right there. And maybe we could trick him into listening to, like, Gaucho. But then when I think of what album I would recommend to Justin, I'm like, I think Justin should just listen to whatever he wants to be honest with you. By the way, I also have no idea what I'm doing. Because now... I don't know how, I just keep clicking on this trophy and they give me $50 million every time I click on it. But I have $400 million in the bank already. So that's pretty sick. You got quests in the bottom right. Pop the jack in the box one time. Alright. But why? My ass gotta go all the way down here, find the jack in the box? That's a birdhouse, bro. Embarrassing. Jack in the box, huh? I decided I don't really give a fuck. It's in the top right. Top right over here. The settings menu. It's in the top left now. I don't think I'm that type of beast, man. Come on, dog. I don't know what you're asking of me. Is it this? It's got to be this. I just followed Justin Bieber on Twitch. Come on, man. That's huge, Chili. That's huge for you. Were you in the Justin Bieber demographic? It's like I was not, but I was definitely in the NSYNC Backstreet Boys region where I owned multiple boy band albums on CD. So I completely understand how you could get tricked into that as a youngster. And some of those tracks, not the baby, baby, baby type stuff, but you know, the what do you mean stuff, I think it's not too bad. I heard Baby on TV and I was really excited to tell my sister about it. She walked in and said, I fucking hate this shit before I could even recommend it to her. Okay, so trauma dumping. I see where your chat gets it from. Thank you for the opportunity for a parry and a riposte. Because what's going on in the game is not that relevant. So to get something in the audio stream is big. Can we add a venting channel? The same thing happened this morning. Normally I go to the Peloton community. Yeah, we'll add some cards. I go to the Peloton community on Discord and I say we ride at dawn, and then I get on the bike. But this morning, and there's like they weren't doing anything wrong. This morning I read like the last 8 messages. It was all people being like, "Oh fuck, I fucking hate today. The vibes are so fucked. I don't think I'm gonna ride today. It's all fucked up." So I just got on the bike, man, because I know I can't. I want to type "we ride at dawn," but you know, when nobody has said, "Oh, that sucks," about the trauma that's been dumped into the Discord, you can't just hop in and go, "Let's ride, guys!" Like, so I just got on the bike and sent it. And then someone was like, he wasn't on the bike today. And I was like, yes, I was. And then they said, why didn't you say time to get on the bike? And I said, because I was on the bike. And then I said it was because people were trauma dumping in the Discord, which is fair. Discover a card, pop the confetti. Forgot, we got $100 million. I guess we should fucking get some fucking French toast or whatever. Enjoying the song? Grab your headphones. You'll love this next part. Huge. And then... So, any knowers what happens in the game from this point onwards? So we got to $1 million. Now let's just see how high the number can go. You ascend again. But why? Good cards, please. Big money? Oh, that's big money. That's actually really big money, though. And it affects every deck now. You need to get to 240 chips. That's right, I need to get to 240 chips. This is where you get your Dota login. Justin, should we fucking do it? We pioneered a new bit on stream, which is saying, should I do it? But it is not committing suicide. It's playing Dota 2. And you're going to say, what's the difference? And you're going to get a lot of +2s for it. Sips plays Dota? Sips, I say this without a hint of irony, and also without it being like a backhanded compliment. Sips is literally like my aspirational model of fatherhood. Because I don't understand, man, how he can still play these games and so much of them while having like 4 kids, and I'm assuming being a good husband and a good dad. Like, I don't know how he does it. I'm assuming that the easy money is that he's foregoing a little bit of sleep to make it happen. And where else the time is coming from? I guess his kids are a little bit older, although he has one that I think is like even a little bit younger than my kid. He does stay up until 2 a.m. Okay, so that right there, that's 5 hours he's getting on me, so I can understand that. That's 5 hours right there if I was willing to just sleep 2 to 5. Or 2 to 6, I guess. Which would probably ruin my life, but I trust that he's doing what's right for him. He loves gaming. He does love gaming. I like gaming. I honestly, I feel like I'm trying to culture a love of gaming again. But you really need to get into some kind of like degen stuff for that. Like I've been talking smack about Marvel Rivals, but then there's a part of me that's like, just to feel something like that. Just to be like, I can't wait, that same feeling that is like, I can't wait for school to end so I can go home and play Dota. Stop playing these NL bait games. Guy who watches Twitch to see video games. Sorry, it's just funny. I thought that the last one of those was gone. I didn't think that that person existed anymore. We're clicking buttons to put our brain into a trance so we can talk about some shit that's hopefully a little funny. That's what we're trying to do. So funny when a normal person asks me what I do and they go, wow, you must be really good at games. And I'm like, no, nobody watches me for that. But I told you, Justin, I think, and I know you're not being self-deprecating with this, but I have to say it anyway. I think you are good at games, full stop. And I think if in the 40 plus demographic, you are basically like Wayne Gretzky. I think you would do fine in the 25-year-old division of gaming, but I think in the 40 plus division, you would be like, you'd be styling on people. Without a doubt. I can't remember if I told you, but I had a fucking nightmare situation because I was at a dinner with parents from my kid's school. Now, obviously, word has gotten out. They said, what did you do for work? Or what do you do for work? And I said, I'm a live streamer and a YouTuber. And they went, oh, you're the famous YouTuber. What's your handle? And then I told them. And I just figured they just wanted to be polite by asking. And then one of them, like a minute later, held up her phone with my like avatar on it. And she went, is this you? And I went, yes, how did you get that? And then she went, I have a 14-year-old son, so I just said your name to him and he's like getting the data on you or something. And I was like, okay. But I was also like, ah! It might be hard. I mean, I don't think it's anything impropriety. I don't think there's anything improprietary associated going on, but either way, it's just like, it's going to be hard to explain. Like, there's some bits where I'm like, I would rather, I think what, I've seeded it enough that I'm basically kind of doing comedy on Twitch, even if that's a little high-minded. So if they hear some shit about like, you know, what makes a top, what makes a bottom, can you bottom from the top, can you top from the bottom? I would hope that they would be like, he's making art with his words. And they wouldn't be like, this fucking freak is... Because all the kids got to the school somehow. All I'm saying is we're all at dinner because we all have kids. And the kids didn't just pop out of the air. So if you're telling me we can't be talking about that kind of stuff, well then I don't know how your kid got there. But we did it the old-fashioned way. Doggy style! Am I right, fellas? Am I right? My man! Yes! Nah, he's crazy for that one. Chibley, you ever think about how women can have sex and masturbate at the same time? That's so fucked up, bro. That must feel good as fuck. We can't do that. We could kind of like, we could pop it in and then pull it out and go like, wah, 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 and then put it back in or something, but that's not the same. We literally can. Show it to me, Rachel. Someone could fuck you in the butt while you jerk off. I guess I never really thought about that. I guess that would, listen, that might be nice. You're telling me that would be nice, but the problem is I'm an unselfish lover. So what's she getting out of it? Nothing. Yeah, I don't think I could do it. You guys do. If you want to be a selfish lover and get fucked in the butt and jerk off at the same time, go ahead. I will. I don't know. I like when it's cooperative. I like when there's a little bit of give and a little take. Bet the parents are loving this talk. My parents are cool. We were watching all sorts of like R-rated comedies when I was like 9, stuff like that. Hang on, I gotta go on an expedition here. This shit is so unhinged. I think sex is normal, even if it is a guy getting fucked in the butt while jerking off at the same time. Okay, Caligula. Yeah, I feel hinged as fuck right now, man. Streamer seems sad. Chibley said, if I know anything about women, it's that they love to fuck their man in the butt. You think... I don't know. I have to think about whether I actually want to broach this discussion. How real I want to be with this. Magressa said, eh. So there's one thing, okay? I'm willing to trust Magressa on this one. I honestly have no idea. I think it would be kind of disappointing to have your wife fuck you in the ass and find out her stroke game kind of weak, though, right? That's kind of like, I'm not going to say it's an unrecoverable oral loss, but... And I bet it happens all the time, man. I bet it happens all the time. Listen, I'm not saying it's hard. Like, I don't think it's that difficult to do. But I think you could be bad at it for sure. Then you got to fake your shit. Yeah, man. Pegging's in right now. It's in right now. It honestly, if I may, I'm not doing this to be heteronormative. It just seems like a lot of work to get fucked in the butt. Like, to have it be clean enough to get fucked in without, like, making a mess seems like... If anything, I'm grateful that I don't have to do it. I think I'm lucky with that, because the prep seems annoying, quite frankly. I'm not apprehensive to it, I'm just lazy. I mean, that's the kind of thing, too. I also feel like if I was to be open to getting fucked in the butt, I think it would have to happen in the moment. I think you'd have to build me up to it, probably. You'd have to trick me. You'd have to trick me. You'd have to get me one step away and then just keep walking backwards one step until eventually you walked me to where you wanted me to go. And in that case, I couldn't have done the prep because I would have to be tricked into it in the first place. So that would be a problem. I think you gotta really know how your day is gonna go if you're gonna do the prep for bottoming. Don't you? Because I don't even know when you start the prep. You start the prep like 6 hours before, or like that morning, or can you have morning anal sex? Or is that like you're playing with fire at that point? Does it always have to be at night? I don't know. I have no idea. It's a foreign domain to a guy like me. Douches are a thing? Well, you're saying it like you just press a button and you're done, but you're squirting water up your asshole. Like, it's more intense than my regular morning prep. Like, okay, I get you're saying it's chill, and obviously, like, it can't be that hard because, like, lots of people are doing it, and they're not just complaining about it nonstop. So it can't be as hard as I think it would be, but you're not making it really sound easy. And also, the other thing is I'm not skipping a meal, so I don't think it's gonna happen. The good news is the old-fashioned way is still really good. So I feel like it's all right. Good meal probably feels way better. There's some meals that are pretty nice for sure. Missionary haters just want to feel special. Realest shit Slime said on the Yard podcast. So I'm not trying to make it like a super 18 plus episode. It just went there. But like he was real for that. I was so happy to. And then when I said, why does everyone online hate it? And he says, because they haven't had sex. I went, oh, it all makes sense now. For decades, it's been a bunch of virgins being like, missionary sucks ass. And I was like, are we doing it the same way? Because I think it's kind of nice. Now, I'm not saying if you think it sucks ass, you must be a virgin, because there's room for differing opinions. But the fact that it was so, like, the broad opinion on it was like, that it was horrible, is crazy, man. I'm picturing like a Path of Exile, like sex tree, a sex skill tree right now. It's definitely, so you start at boner. And then there's 3 broad paths: missionary, doggy style, cowgirl. And then I don't know where you're diversifying from there, but we got the theme. Yeah, the pip for missionary is it's like a subcategory, but it's a super subcategory for sure. What about prone bone? Bro, obviously it's a fucking specialization off of doggy style. Are you fucking, you're not thinking like a gamer, man. You're not thinking like a gamer, you're thinking too much like a fucker. Cowgirl is missionary? No, it's not! The kinematics are completely different. Pierce is just +3 targets. That's disgusting. You're disgusting, man. Not doggy style. Missionary and cowgirl would be in the same tech tree if you had like a leg hole in your bed where you could. Bear with me here. Because the legs make it so it's not. I understand that it kind of looks like just a rotation, but it's not a rotation. It's a translation. Because you got to do something with your legs. In cowgirl, you're laying flat, so your legs are straight. Legs out missionary is more like a planking situation, but that puts you on an angle and would be part of the tech tree. Default, if you were level 1 missionary, we'd still be talking knees and elbows, I think. You got to at least get to maybe like level 4 sex or something to get to the point where you're doing the plank, okay? You don't fucking get it. Honestly, you're fucking fired. I need John Carmack on this, please. I need John Carmack. Sex talk is a bear signal for this game. Yeah, it's not going to last forever. I feel like once I don't know what to do at this point. I'm kind of just idling. Maybe we should just send like an Isaac episode to finish it, though. I don't know. It's an idle game? Well, yeah, but then I'm like, I'm not hating the idle game, but I'm kind of like, why am I playing it? I think it's good though. I don't know. I don't know if I'm at the point in my life where I like understand what to do in an idle game. We should be playing Dota too. Imagine. Fuck you. Could do it, man. Justin and Chiblee, next year we should sell advent calendars. Let's come up with a cool advent calendar to sell. It doesn't have to be like gamer adjacent. I'm feeling like next year is going to be big. Millennial-esque advent calendars are going to be on the way back. Gotta think about it. Bro forgot upgrades exist? Oh, did I? Did I? Then why did I go here right after I clicked on this message? Clicked on this message. Forgot how to talk over the weekend. I do have $11 billion. Holy fuck. Why don't they make advent calendars for every month? Bro, you shouldn't have said it. Fuck, guys. Nobody but Chiblee and Justin, listen. Millennially marketed advent calendar for January. The ads write themselves. You don't need candy over Christmas, bro. Christmas, the holidays already... You're too busy, you're already getting gingerbread nonstop. January fucking sucks. You need an advent calendar for January that has a little bottle of bourbon in every single day. Oh, the advent calendar for beating the January blues. Could totally fucking work, man. Yes, call it one day at a time. Oh, you're right, dry January. Okay, well, you just fucking put the cheapest candy you can buy on the planet and then sell it for like $75. Could work, man. Or how, okay, now we need someone who's like a serious engineer. What about a cuckoo clock? That's like an advent calendar, but every hour, the little door opens up and the bird comes out with a piece of candy. So you're like, oh, it's 1 p.m. Cuckoo. 2 o'clock. Cuckoo. Could be sick, man. Could be sick. 3 a.m. You wake, dude, it's another great sketch. You're like, wow, this is so awesome. And it's like you wake up at 7 a.m. You go down and your house is fucking infested by bugs because it spit out like 8 chocolates onto the ground. What the fuck? SpongeBob already did this? Kenny ass. Motherfucker. You guys ever see the video of Elliott Smith when he goes on like fuck ass Friday morning show with Tom Bergeron? And it's like very 1996 and they're all like drinking mimosas and shooting the breeze. And they're like, how are you, Elliott? And he's like, not very good because I'm Elliott Smith. And then they just shoot the breeze talking about nothing at all for like 5 minutes, and then he plays the most heartbreaking song of all time. And there's like while he's playing it, there's like puppets and shit that are popping up over his shoulder. Oh, I've been thinking about that video like once a day for 10 years, man. It's so fucking good. The hell is going on, man? Oh. What is happening, man? Also, by the way, they were kind of not taking my goat seriously. The narrative in the comments, if I remember correctly, seems to be that, wow, they weren't fucking with him at the start, but after he played the song, they all recognized how beautiful it was. And I hope that that's the case. But in my head, like from watching the video, that is not what I think happened. What I think happened is that everyone was like, I'm having so much fun on Fuck Ass Friday, and then this dude played a really depressing song that is actually awesome, by the way, but finally the song's over and we're not uncomfortable anymore, and I'd really like him to leave, which is fucked up. I got a 200 million point hand though, so fuck you. They got melted. You got to watch the doc. Oh, I didn't know there was a video essay. That I would, maybe there is more beauty in the world than I'd originally assumed. Because I was, in my head, I was like, nobody involved with the show except for Elliott Smith has any interiority whatsoever. But I'm guilty of thinking that a lot, and it's probably not true all the time. Most people probably have some interiority. It's rare that you meet someone who is just like living like lunch to lunch. Or who is like, I have like $1 billion. You know what would be awesome? Having $1.1 billion. But they do exist. They do exist. Sire, you can add more cards? Oh, the cardler. What's the rush, bro? We're just getting started. What the fuck was up with the puppet? He was sad, man. You should consider Ascension eventually. Well, I thought I only got 12 chips, man. And I gotta get like 240 or something? I don't know. I guess when you've bought every single upgrade, that's when you're like free to move on, huh? You can ascend whenever you want? I don't think I fucking get this game anymore. Why not ascend? Well, why ascend? When I ascend, are my numbers gonna get smaller? Briefly, but then they'll get bigger later? Well, yeah, but then you're just gonna ask me to ascend again. At first, but then you get a big molt. After I get my big molt, you're just gonna ask me to ascend again. That's life? No, bro! People are saying that's Sisyphus. That's not Sisyphus. This is like Sisyphus if every time you did it, they were like, you can start higher on the mountain next time. That's fucking fake-ass Sisyphus. If a better Sisyphus would be when you get to the top of the mountain, you start from further back. That would be Sisyphus, because you got better at pushing the fucking ball. So he's rewarding you. You're saying, oh, but you should be rewarded for getting to the top of the mountain. He is rewarding you, bitch, by giving you more mountains so you don't get bored. You don't fucking get it. It's been years and you still don't get it. Flicking me. Whatever, I'll keep clicking buttons. Can we go back to the sex talk? No, I kind of exhausted all my knowledge on it, to be honest. Feels good, though. What if number went up? I mean, you guys are probably giving me the keys to play the game properly, but I mean, all I'm thinking is like, I think I need to wait till like this bar fills up or something. But I guess we get one chip when we get to $72 billion. It'll also increase your ascension, but not right now, bro. Not right now. Sisyphus low-key dumb as fuck. He's actually one of the smartest guys that ever lived. He literally got a rock. What do you have? Fuck all, if I had to guess. One of everything. Nah, man, I don't think I get it. Leroy Sisyphus. At least I got rock. Cost me $3 billion to upgrade my shit, man. It's too much. Alright, well, I think that's it for This Ain't Poker, You Joker. I do think of these games that I have played, it is pretty good. But I also feel like if you aren't fucking with idle games, you might find yourself in my position, which is just like, after, admittedly, like 2.5 hours of playing it, I'm kind of like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm just sitting here watching a number go up and then getting yelled at by people who are like, you can make it go up faster. But there ain't no point to the damn game. You don't run out of the card flipping juice or nothing. It's an awesome game for those of you who like to get drunk with alcohol, who like to get high and smoke weed. Oh, look at it. Hey, look at this. Oh! This was poker. Even though it wasn't poker, you joker. Let's get some damn Isaac going, man. You got to give us one ascension hit? Bro, I ascended once, I think. I think I ascended once. You know what we never play? Jackbox Party Pack 1, man. It's ass. It has bidiots. Wait, all I can hear on this is let me reboot it for a second. All I can hear on this, it would be crazy, librarian, if you knew what I was about to say. Give me a second here. Ready? I have a diamond pick, mining all I know. I see my fortune grow, I mined it and they froze. Do you know what do you hear it? From the caves to the mines to the plains to the... Whoa, I guess this is how the mining goes. Whoa, I guess this is how the mining goes. I have a diamond pick, mining all I know. Sire, the people hate it? What you know about mining down in the deep? When your wood runs out, you can call that Epsom trees. Spiders move so fast, throw the mobs a slowness potion. I've been feeling like an axolotl in the ocean. How many times have you listened to this? 6 or 7 times, I would say. 6 or 7 times. What is that villager doing with the crafting table? This block is mine. What is this villager doing with the crafting table? Is he Herobrine? Wait, I think I know what he's crafting now. A piston? Woo! Justin, you know what I'm talking about? No! Oh, man. Win streak 0. Who the hell was playing this last? Everyone hates this bit? No, they freaking don't, man. Lots of people love my I am forced to listen to Minecraft song parodies every day in the car with my 5-year-old bit. Lots of people love it. Mostly my 5-year-old, but her opinion carries a lot of import in my life. For better and for worse. 2 hits of damage on the same room. Nah, I knew Unk was chopped. I'm circumcised. But I didn't know he was washed. I'm baptized as well. Interesting. It's an interesting little give and take there. Not confirmed. I mean, I'll confirm that I've been baptized, but I didn't get the 2nd level or whatever, like the prestige. So I think I'm still going to hell. Or whatever. Brother, what are you talking about? Watching the stream explains the stream. WTFG. Watch the freaking game. Give me one of those. Did I ever tell you about double hell? No, to be honest, I just don't know that much about, like, religion in general. So, or at least about Christianity. Which, now that I think about it, is probably the religion that I actually know the most about, so... Also, you grab this and you take it every time. I wanna range down, so my range goes down. Cause if my range goes down, then my range goes... We need... Dude, next sketch! Millennial parents, I guess is more of a Gen X thing. Millennial parents forced to listen to Minecraft parodies start their own Minecraft parody band, but for pavement songs, so at least they can listen to tunes that they like. Go back to the ore veins, but keep the diamonds for yourself, because I don't really need them, because I have so much lapis lazuli. You know, it might require a little bit of extra elbow grease, but you get the idea. The nether is stained, but it's not my fault. Hell yeah, man. Imagine, if you will, Hero Brian. I can't do the whole song. So you treat it like a diamond vein when it's out of gems. Wow, well, you get the idea. Good work, man. Good work. Carrot block. Feed my horse. It's time to go back down to the mine. It's like to be diamond time. Could totally work, man. Shady veins, everybody wants them. Yes, man. Sparkly veins. Sparkly veins, everybody wants one. And maybe you could just throw in like painted soldiers, just like because it kind of goes, man. How do you know where to bomb? I have aimbot on right now, which tells me where the secret rooms are. Quality of life. It's modded. Built to mine? Built to mine could be pretty good too. Fuck it, bro. Let's give ourselves something to look forward to. That's spoon. That's not pavement, but still. Unk he's weaving the indie rock references betwixt each other. Who would have thought, man? Fuck you, you motherfucker. Quarter. Give me a quarter, you fucker. Justin, favorite Spoon album? And don't say I don't know, the one with the underdog. That one's called Ga 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 Ga, okay? Give me Fiction. Nephew's turning his camera on. Not my favorite, but... Real question, what's your favorite Ted Leo and the Pharmacist album, man? Crazy to say because I think it's a little underrated. I might be like a Sons of Cain type guy. Still feeling like best track gotta be Me and Mia though. Ooh! You see that shit? I got surgical focus. Hold. I'm doing tricks on it. Oh, shit. Did you see that? Did you see that? It does make the game so much worse to play. Where's the Linkin Park retrospective? I have another bit, but I have to tell Justin the bit in the back channel. And Chibli, it's not because I like Justin more than you, it's because it's a millennial bit, so I have to give it to a millennial. But I can't tell it to chat because chat will not appreciate the humor of the bit. But I'll tell it to Justin. Justin, you ever watch Auto-Tune the News? So the bit is who's trying to, because of the Auto-Tune the News video that says, there's the Auto-Tune the News video, with this guy. He says, obviously there's, there you go, there's the bit. And I am waiting to see. He gave it a big Lamau, but it might be Lamau that's such a Northernlion bit. Okay, I'm gonna read it. So the bit is Gen Z guy who's trying to cancel Linkin Park because of the Auto-Tune the News video where Antoine Dodson says, obviously there's a rapist in Linkin Park. And he's typing stuff like, why is nobody talking about the fact that that video came out like 15 years ago and nobody's even talking about it? People are still literally like listening to their music. That guy lives an hour from my house? Well, you should turn him into the police, man. People were scared. Although I thought they're gonna find him. They're gonna find him. I was told. Okay, now you're done, bud. Now you're done. Because you're a champion that doesn't even summon little mobs. So you're literally cooked. Death's List literally owns you. That's huge. This is obviously a health up, so we take it after our deal with the devil. I'm gonna take this as my deal with the devil for no reason. I'm gonna use it. Use my health up real quick. You gotta admit, that would have been fucking mint. I can't remember. Did I get an item on this floor? Fuck you. No. Alright. Alright, Caesar from Rise of the Planet of the Apes. No ass. Oh, Death's List me. Fuck you. It's such a fucked up way to play this game, man. Chill, bro, chill! My friend call you up all the time, what can I say? I don't feel the need to give such secrets away. My friends say that I need help, but they know I'm right. Alright. Just that I'm off not listening to friends' advice. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm talking about? No? It's Hall & Oates. Your Kiss is on my list. Can you make it more Minecrafty? My mind like to dig for the ores every day. So I get lots of diamonds that I give away. They think that I need help, but I have Herobrine. Herobrine. When I find Endermen, then it makes it much harder to mine. But if you're unlocked from finding some blocks, Minecraft rocks. If you want. This fucking sucks, man. That never stopped any of the other people making Minecraft parodies, but it might stop me. I don't know if I got the level of delusion to follow that through to its conclusion. It'd be like, cause your block is in my mind. But that's not even good, because Kiss and List have that like half rhyme. It's such a funny lyric though, man. Your kiss is on my list of the best things in life. It's like a Lin-Manuel Miranda rap bar. Get the fuck away from me! He's so fucking fast, man. Jesus Christ. Not possible. Oh my god, we could still do this. Mogged? Mogged once more? We can't do this. This is what I'm suggesting here is crazy. Guy who's mad we switched from fapping to gooning. There's something there. There's something there. Oh. Dude, it's just so annoying. People just say gooning these days. We already had a word for it, man. It's fapping. We already had a sentiment. The sentiment was sigh unzips. Which I'm pretty sure is what Gangnam Style is about. Oh, fuck you. Gooning is jerking but not coming? Bro, that's edging. I'm not... I wish I could, like, just bake the Goodwill Hunting bit, like, right now. At runtime, but I can't. Now, I think... Gooning is edging adjacent. But I think you can goon and come. If you do it too much, though, maybe your PP will hurt or something. Something like I don't think they're heretical sects of one another. I think they're not like mutually exclusive. Let's put it that way. Gooning is watching multiple sources of pornography at the same time. Well, like Keanu Reeves in the Rogers TV ad? Bro's making tamaki hand-rolled sushi and watching 17 games of hockey at the same time? Like The Architect? Here I Dreamt I Was an Architect. The Decemberist. What do you think, Justin? What's your favorite Decemberist album? I'm gonna say Picaresque. I bet you're a Picaresque guy. I bet you fucked with The Sporting Life or like maybe like 16 Military Wives after they played on The Daily Show or some shit like that. The Crane Wife, bro? I didn't ask you. I asked Justin, okay? I never got into them. Well, okay, well, just make one up. Make one up, then. Bro, I know if you're friends with Sun Kill Moon, you're sweating all the time, wondering when he's gonna write a song about you. You could think you're best buds, all of a sudden, new album drops. There's like an 11-minute track named after you. You're like, oh, fuck. Here we He's canceled? Well, then you're probably like even more nervous if you're friends with him then. You're probably nervous for two reasons then. Him being canceled doesn't mean we can't make a joke. Help. Did every 2000s indie guy get canceled? No, I think it's just Sun Kill Moon, Win Butler, Ryan Adams for sure. The main guitarist from Real Estate. Arcade Fire, that's Win Butler. You're not a knower. The Headley guy, obviously did some bad stuff, but I didn't lump him in there because I didn't listen to Headley because I only listen to good music, not music that sucks. I'm not doing the thing where I'm like, I got bad vibes from the guy in advance. I always knew he was up to something. I just thought the music was pretty ass for the most part. Ariel Pink. Okay, that's the one that's still... Fuck, why am I fucking around with Death's List? That's the one that still doesn't make any sense to me. But you are right. I forgot about Ariel Pink. Because your death is on my list. That was lucky. Holy cow. Hey, stop that. Nice shirt, I dig it. Yeah, it's a rugby shirt because I play rugby. Watch this. Wah! I don't know if I should be making that sound. Hi-ya is probably okay. I don't know if I should be going wah. That might be too far. Check this out. You ever see this, Justin? Boom goes the dynamite. Oh, shit. Pretty good trade, though. 2 bombs for 1 bomb. I'm stupid. That was the easiest Death's List room of all time. Rugby shirt kind of sick, though. That should be Death's List, as far as I'm concerned. That's huge. Is swag? I don't know. It's because it's like a collared shirt, but I don't think people in the Midwest would like threaten your life for wearing it to family Christmas. So this is my new Swedes don't let friends eat dinner with them fascination. My special interest is people in the Midwest being mad if you wear a collared shirt to family Christmas. But apparently I'm being told it's true. Balls of steel. The Midwest thing isn't real. I have Midwesterners that have told me it's real. And they're in the Peloton Discord, so I consider them more real than you. How does that make you feel? Pretty bad, probably. Mogged. I'm not mogging you, I'm mogging the Wiggler or whatever this guy's name is. Larry Jr. Because if you shoot the body, you'll fuck up Death's List. That's why you gotta aim for the head. Shaun of the Dead. Happy 40th anniversary, Shaun of the Dead. Fuck. No! Is that true? Do you think it's true? Too many body shots. That's damn true. Thoughts on the taint? Are you talking about the boss in Isaac or the part of your body? Because I think, and I'm not trying to like be weird or signal that I'm normal. Taint gotta be one of the worst parts of the body for sure. Especially like, as a man, I think that the taint might be the worst part of my body. Weird, flappy skin, very like sensitive. Like if I'm sitting on the bike wrong, it goes like ow. So obviously like there's some wires and shit in there that are very important, but I don't know what they are. Wrinkly, hairy, doesn't really do much. It's not the best. It's not the best. Flappy? It's a little flap. Like it's not this. It's not taut. The taint is not taut. The taint has some. I don't know what word I'm looking. It has some tolerance, some give and take. Some girth? No, I'm saying like it's like a grocery bag that's not 100% full. Like you can, what's the word I'm looking for here? Every word is coming across wrong. My taint is taut? No, it fucking isn't, bro. Put your legs together. You can feel it through your fucking... Like, if you put your legs together, a little bit of your taint is, like, coming out through your thighs. Not through the bottom. That would be fucking insane. But, like, a little bit of your... Hey, hang on. I'll demonstrate it here. You must have a huge taint? I literally have a normal-sized taint. It's just, like... Because what the taint is, okay, so imagine a cock from the side profile. So here's the cock, okay? And it has to be hard for this because it's got to get out of the way of the balls. So the balls are coming down like this. Maybe, I guess more like that, but you get the idea. The balls are coming down like this. The taint is just like the thing that connects your balls to your ass. So it's kind of like it's not taut. I don't know what to tell you because all the fucking machinery is in there. Like that's where all the pipes and the wires are, man. That's the gooch. The gooch and the taint are the same thing, bro. Have I been operating on a false pretense? No, they aren't. No, they're not. Yes, they are. They aren't. They are. Wait, we're all getting on the same page here. If that's not your taint, what is your taint? I thought gooch and taint were the same thing. I thought they were synonymous. Chat doesn't know what they're talking about. Gooch equals taint. Taint is gooch is grundle was how I've been operating. Justin, say no more, man. I've been on that triumvirate for a long time. That's correct. Well, in that case, then why is everyone giving me question marks? That's where they keep the pipes and the wires that make your dick and balls work. Obviously, some of that shit is handled in the dick and the balls, but there ain't enough space to put, like, all the machinery in there. So that's why... What is this? Saturnus. They outsource that shit to the taint. It's like the back of your fridge. The taint is like the back of your fridge, of your nuts and cock. Why are you talking about this? Someone said, how do you feel about the taint? And I was honest about it. And then people said, you should go fucking die. They said, you should die and never stream again. I can see a doctor, I'm begging you. You can't gaslight me. I have a normal taint. Also, I think if I went to the doctor and he was like, why are you here? I'd be like, oh, my taint's weird. And he'd be like, first time? That's how they are. It's the weirdest part of your body. Stop wasting my time. I think he would say, stop wasting my time. 48-hour energy. It's flappy? I don't know what kind of taints you guys are rocking, but it's like, it's not taut to the flesh. Let's put it that way. Like if you had to, you could pinch a little bit of it between your forefinger and your thumb and stretch it a bit. I'm not saying you could throw it over your shoulder like a continental soldier, but you could grab it, you could stretch it out a little bit. He's right. Well then what the fuck were you getting in my ass for, semantically speaking? I'm so good at arguing, man. I just won an argument against 11,000 people that may or may not even exist. Flappy's the wrong word. Okay, fucking flappy word. How do you feel about that? Remember that? Almost ruined that guy's life. Bet you thought that was really funny. You fucker. Sorry. Still is? It is kind of funny. This flappy is just vertical. Can we get back to the question at hand instead of arguing over semantics? The taint is I don't care for it. I think it's a strange part of the body. Now, I'm sure it's doing something important. I'm not saying, like, I'm gonna go get a taintectomy or whatever, but, like, it's not a part of my body that I'm the most fond of. Let's put it that way. It's kind of like the spork of your body. It's like not quite balls, not quite ass, but something in between. Well, I don't know. I wrote it like a cryptic crossword clue. Also, did Kevin Smith come up with every single synonym for that part of your body? I feel like you could tell me that Kevin Smith is responsible for the taint, the grundle, and the gooch being named, and I would 100% believe it. Is it just because of the tweet, the brown area? The dick/balls/brown area. He was the first Chungus? Honestly, though, take me back. Justin, were you ever the guy, or did you ever have a friend that was like really into like the Kevin Smith like traveling podcast he would do on college campuses before traveling podcasts exist? I was so into those. I had a very, very good friend who was very into those. And it was not cringe. It's kind of cringe looking back, but in 2005, it was fucking cool, man. Same with like the Ricky Gervais, Stephen Merchant, Carl Pilkington podcasts. You got to remember, the only time that radio was good in like the 2000s, apart from those, was when like that motherfucker got on and started telling you the rest of the story. The rest of the time it was like total fucking nonsense, man. Now the rest of the story was fucking peak. Your ass when you find out, oh shit, the doctor was his mom or something like that. Back before Ricky jumped on the cross? Yeah. When there wasn't even any Hollywood, they heard the call. I don't know why it sounds better in the AI voice. I recall when I was small, how I spent my days alone. It fucking works, man. Back before Ricky lost the number. Nope. He does say a woolly man without a face and a beast without a name. He does say that. Chad, is this real? I know you're like, please God, every impulse of my body is like make another Steely Dan reference, but I'm like, I'm not gonna do it because if you make two, then you lose half an hour. It's like responding to trauma dumping in Discord. You gotta just abstain. Think with your other taint. Huge. You think he was really doing that? You think he was really hiding inside a hole of rock and sand? Gazing upon a world of wonder often told but never seen? Nah, man. My Donald? I don't think so. Shit, probably. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Rock and stone. It's an analogy for coming of age. Oh, you're naive. It's about a literal... It's about a guy who lived in a cave, actually. It's autobiographical. Walter Becker used to go... He grew up in Spain, and he used to go into that cave to chill out and smoke weed. I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. Plato's Goon Cave? Yep, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. It is funny to think of, like, Socrates jerking off, right? Like, bro was spending a lot of time thinking, but, like, you know, every once in a while, he's like, I gotta go. Gotta go beat my shit up right now. Hey guys, I'll be right back. No, he wasn't. He fucking was. Are you naive? Bro wore a toga. He's beating this shit when everyone left the forum or whatever. When everyone left the academy. It's not particularly funny. You don't think it's funny to imagine a marble statue of Socrates jerking his penis until cum shoots out of it? I think it's pretty fucking funny. I also, more than thinking it's fucking funny, I think it humanizes Socrates and it takes him from being a deified, almost a figure of mythological intelligence and makes him a man just the same as you or me. Only difference being I don't jerk off, which is why I'm smarter than Socrates, but... Youch! Socrates might have liked that? Okay, tell me something I don't. He might have liked fucking anything, man. There's only two options. Either he did or he didn't. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I'm a woman? Whatever. I'm talking about Socrates. I was gonna say you wouldn't get it. Becoming one of those guys? Women wouldn't understand philosophy. And men don't. It's like that Adam Carolla tweet. More men these days are wearing bracelets than are eating stew. It's still... I still think about it maybe once every 2 months. Because I kind of like... I know where he's gone with his life. But I think he had like a premise to a joke and he couldn't figure out how to land it. But he tricked himself into thinking that the premise was funny enough without any kind of joke attached to it. Like, we would read that and go, that's fucking true, man. That's fucking true. Men have stopped eating stew and started wearing bracelets instead. He was right. I don't think that's true. I would hazard to guess that more men eat stew. More men would describe themselves as stew eaters than bracelet wearers. What percentage of adult men are bracelet wearers? I'd say 25%, 1 in 4. What percentage of men would describe themselves as stew eaters? I would think 50% plus, if I had to guess. Moreover, I think a lot of bracelet wearers are also stew eaters. So I think the premise falls flat in that one very key domain. That's really high. I mean, what would you have to do to describe yourself as not a stew eater? I haven't had a stew in a couple months, but I'm a stew eater. Drink a lot of soda, so they call me Mr. Soda. Oh, here goes Death's List. Do watches count as bracelets? No, not for the purposes of the Adam Carolla tweet, because watches are masculinity coded. So he would not describe a watch as a bracelet. Would I describe a watch as a bracelet? I would describe it as... I would call a watch a subcategory of bracelet, yes. Which is in and of itself is a subcategory of jewelry. I would say it's a bracelet that tells time. They do, you know what, that's right, they go in the same equipment slot. 100% true. Bracelet's just a shitty watch? Nah. You ever see The Man Show? We gotta bring that back. We need... hey, Justin, the same guy who's trying to get Linkin Park canceled. There should be The Woman Show, where two women sit around and drink beer, and men jump on trampolines. Yeah, it should be exactly the same, but reversed. Bunch of bottomless dudes jumping around on trampolines. I don't know if you were in the same boat, by the way. I guess this is where like the part of the origin point for something like the idea of toxic masculinity being like culturally transmitted, right? I grew up, the Man Show was on TV when I was like 13. And even with all the hormonal cocktails, you know, going through my body at the time, never once was I like, I would love to see beautiful women jumping on a trampoline right now. But when you would say that, people would be like, nah, bro, this is what men want to see. But now most of those men are dead. And I'm the age that they were. In many senses, I'm the older man, as Tommy Lee Jones would say. And I still don't really want to see beautiful women jumping on trampolines. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest with you. I'm not I'm not virtue signaling. It's not like I'd be like, that's disgusting. I would just be like, what are we doing here? I mean, if you want to, okay, but like, I don't really see the point, I guess. The Fox, the guy who drank beer fast, now we're talking. That actually is awesome. I mean, there's some parts of like culturally transmitted masculinity that I still think are really cool. Being really good at arm wrestling or like crushing a can with your forehead or something like that, or drinking a beer in like 1 second. I think that's, especially if you're old. If you're like 60 and you can drink a tall can of beer in like 1.2 seconds, I think that's fucking cool. I don't think you should do it, but I do, begrudgingly, I'm like, fuck, I respect it. I do respect it. That ain't nothing compared to what I lost to the bookie. Yes, man, yes. Who dat? Who dat? Who dat? And you know what? Who dat? They managed to get one over on Bryce Young. I mean, if they can beat Bryce Young's Carolina Panthers, I mean, who can't they beat, man? Bryce the GOAT? Yeah. As I live and breathe, man. Oh, it's 2:01. I've got to go. Just kidding. I could stay for a little bit longer. Kill me, kill me, fucking kill me. Kill me! I'm the one who kills the bus driver. They got 3 wins now? I guess so. You know they're getting ready for Connor Oberst to show up in concert so he can play 4 wins. Justin, favorite Bright Eyes album? I'm gonna say you're an I'm wide awake, it's morning type of fella, if I had to guess. Digital Ash? Oh, he's an old head. He's a knower, man. Health up. Health up. Do the Canucks have an identity now that Quinn Hughes is gone? Yeah, our identity is a team that I want to lose every game and trade every player, including the players whose names I have on the back of jerseys, because it's time. It's time to get them out. They had their shot. They couldn't do it. The faster you accept it, and I mean, there's nothing to tear down anymore, but strip it for parts, man. Seeing the Canucks at the bottom of league standings makes me so happy. That's a little fucked up. What do we do to offend you? I mean, you might be a Boston fan, in which case we should hate you for the special treatment that Gregory Campbell got from his dad being the ex-head of player safety during the 2011 Stanley Cup Finals. But even that's kind of like water under the bridge. If you're a Flames fan, you fucking suck too, man. And if you're an Edmonton fan, just fuck you, man. Haven't you had like 9... Don't you have another draft lottery to win or whatever? Don't you have another 17 goaltenders to pin the future of the franchise on? Like, I'm a little offended that you would be like, I have resentment towards the Vancouver Canucks. The only people who have resentment deservedly against the Vancouver Canucks are the players who have wasted their fucking prime on a directionless team where there's competing incentives from the fan base and the fucking owner who just wants to get 2 games of playoff revenue instead of building a team that has like any chance to perennially contend. So like unless you are fucking like Sven Barchi or even Quinn Hughes or Pedersen or, you know, Niels Höglander or something like that, then you should just honestly keep your comments in your pocket as far as I'm concerned. Or a coach getting fired. We literally have fired like 100 coaches in the last 5 years, and I hope we fire this one too. I hope we fire Adam Foote. The sooner the better. At least at the end of the season, fire Foote and hire Manny Malhotra. People will go to the games just to say hi to Manny Malhotra. I saw him in Save On Foods on Canby once. I did not say hi, but I was like, that's Manny Malhotra. The fired coaches get to keep their employee benefits. I don't know about the benefits, but I will tell you, I think being fired as a sports coach is basically the best thing that can happen to you because they still have to pay you like all the money that they promised you. You just don't have to go to work anymore. So I think you just get to fucking like chill out. And moreover, you actually get to have the best job in sports, which is going on the shows in the intermission and talking shit about the other coach that took your job and the players that you used to coach. And normally those guys, they're making a good amount of money, but they're not making coach money. But you're making coach money because they still got to pay out the rest of your contract. It seems like a damn dream. I have been trying to watch the PWHL. I watched the season opener, and then like my problem right now, and I can work on it, but it's more like it's less like watching the NHL where every afternoon you can be like, who's playing today, and it's more like watching like CONCACAF Club World Cup or something like that, where you're like, okay, there's like 3 games this week, and then for some reason there's like 2 weeks off. And then there's like another 2 games next week, and then like they take a month off, and like the Vancouver team played their opening game at home, which was sick. Then they didn't play another home game for like 4 weeks or something. Like they had those poor ladies like marooned across the country, man, or across the continent, I should say. Like, I don't know what happened. If you're a member of the Vancouver Golden Knights and you play like a game against Montreal, and then it's like 6 days until your game against Ottawa, do you just kind of chill out in Hull or like Laval or something, or do they send you home, or I don't know, man. By the way, Librarian, you had no hope, but we win these. We win these. But I do like the PWHL. If I may, as constructive criticism, I would like it more if my team didn't lose their second, third, and fourth game by a combined score of like 15-2 or whatever. But also, I would like it more if they didn't do just the Vancouver diagonal across the jersey. I know it's classic and I think it looks all right. But give me the bird, man. Give me the jersey with the bird logo on it. They went through the graphic design to get the bird logo with like the eye and stuff like that. Put the crest on the jersey. I'll buy a jersey. But I'm not buying the one that just says Vancouver across from the right shoulder to the left hip. Anyway. /marker Isaac. I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. Good gaming to you as well, Justin. Good gaming to the left taint. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye.